Hello.
Hey everybody!
Yo.
Welcome back!
Hello.
Welcome back to
Hello. Hello.
welcome back to Shadows over Velta. Are we Muppets now? Oh man, imagine a session with Muppets! Ah!
Kind of sound like we're
Muppet!
howling.
That's how we get Alejandro to guest. We just say we're doing a Muppets episode, and he's like,
Or
I'm in.
I get him to play an NPC
Exactly.
that is a puppet master or something like that.
Or
He'd
just
be
a
so
puppet behind a
in.
desk that has no one controlling it. It looks like
Also,
there's a
you
hand
just
there, but
gave
it's not
me
actually.
the perfect, like, creepy villain if I run a fucking campaign for him.
It's just a Naruto arc.
Fuck yeah,
Um,
man.
Anyway, we're here. Everybody's here, actually, because the one rule of this campaign is we don't play unless everybody's here.
That's true.
That's been what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Shadows over Velda, chat. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, players, for your time and your
You're welcome.
creativity in this coming episode. It's going to be a good one. I think we're going to start with initiative. I had told
Ooh.
everybody this before. We're going to start with initiative, but it's up to everybody to decide what we're going to do, because once we get into these tense situations, just like we had with Veyround and the Far Tower, it pays to give everybody a turn, because it's kind of happening in slow motion anyway. So anyway, thank you so much for being here. It's been a little bit since our last game. We ended Shadows over Velda-tober, So-tober, and during our last game, not during, but near our last game, and we didn't get to, because I was in a hotel, we didn't get to take the opportunity to go through some of your fantastic art in every medium. You guys have made some incredible, like, little fanfic drabbles, fantastic art all around of the characters, scenarios, scenes, situations, NPCs, monsters, villains. It's been so crazy to watch this world and its aesthetic kind of unfold in a crowdsourced kind of way. I've never experienced anything like this, being part of something like this. Never experienced that. So I want to give you guys, people who are watching right now, a round of applause for just being involved and showing up and having a good time with us and just listening to our stories. So thank you guys so much.
Poggers.
We'll show those off. We'll take about 10, 15 minutes after the game, and the players have kind of taken some of their favorites and grabbed a piece of art or something that was their favorite in the Discord. I've got a couple that I really enjoy that I'll show off, and we'll just scroll through the art chat too, just because there's a lot of really, really good stuff that maybe people may have been asleep, that kind of thing, where when people have posted on the other side of the world. Because that's another thing, this whole quote fandom, crazy using that word, this whole fandom is international, multicultural. It's fantastic. Again, something I've never experienced before. So thank you. Also, thank you, Dust Dragon, to the gift subs. I will tell everybody we are doing a subathon right now, but since Nate is the one that streams it, we don't have our sub timer here. So I will acknowledge the subs when I stream on my channel next. I won't break character or anything to be like, hey, by the way, thanks for the gift subs. Anyway, you strike that, that kind of thing. We're gonna let it play out. So if you don't want to gift, that's okay. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll get it added to the timer later. But I just wanted to throw that out there, just in case. So thank you guys who have gifted subs so far. Much appreciated. All going to the timer. All very, very helpful. But we're gonna keep it in character. So people on YouTube and stuff like that, when they go back and watch the VODs, because a lot of people here do that, aren't snapped out of the immersion here, which I think there's gonna be a lot of. We usually start with a question posed to the players about their characters, so that we get a little more information about them without revealing too much of their background or giving away the whole plot or anything like that. And I think I've come up with a pretty good one this time, if I do say so myself, and I just might. But so we're gonna go top to bottom, starting with Ben. The question this time is, what is the most, in their mind, what is the most immoral thing your character has done in the campaign so far?
I think shoving was it like large splinters beneath somebody's fingernail?
That was pretty crazy, dude.
I feel like that isn't morally sound. But yeah, I would say that
that's
one.
what Walt would say.
Yeah. It would be like, maybe I took that a little too far, but...
Okay, that's a very good selection. It was fun though, Chef Luigi.
It was fun though. Yes.
Still like one of my favorite NPCs to the date.
I just pulled that one out of my ass. I didn't write that shit down.
That's the best kind.
We love Chef
Hell
Luigi.
yeah. But yeah, great. Yeah. Sliding. I don't know what it is about these pseudo grimdark D&D campaigns. There's always a torture scene, and it always involves some sort of weird nail stuff. But I think you got some information out of that guy in the end.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
And the Wall is a fine, upstanding young man ever since.
Yeah,
Clearly.
he's doing a great job.
He's doing a great job. Okay, so we're going down. We're down to Ray.
That's me.
Liz.
That's
What
me.
is the most immoral thing in Ray's mind that they have done this campaign?
I don't know. I think everything I've done has been pretty mildly moral.
Okay, mildly moral.
Skirts
You
the
know-
line, right?
I am really trying to think of something. I'm sure it's there. Let me think. Maybe that one time I attacked the illusion of a kid. But I mean, I knew it was an illusion.
That's the
So
most
how immoral is that? Really?
What's
Question
it's
mark?
in
also
their
have to,
mind,
like-
right?
Yeah, not a lot. I don't think they have. I don't think that they have done something so far that they would deem immoral.
Okay, that's an option. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice.
That's true.
Those are Rush lyrics. Okay, fantastic. So far, Ray's a good little boy who has never done anything wrong in his life.
In the eyes of the Loth, yes.
In the eyes of the law. Fantastic answer. Okay, cool. All right, who we got next? Scylla, Argentum. What is the most immoral thing Argentum has done this campaign in their mind?
I think in their mind, probably when we were dealing with Ken Magane after he had transformed back into his little wormy self, being like, hey, I'm going to ask you some questions, but what my friends choose to do to you,
Ooh,
that's up to
yeah.
them, and I will not stop them from doing it, because I think in Argentum's mind, that is probably the most immoral thing that they've done, because that is allowing someone to potentially be tortured, and that's that's not actively part of who they are. So I think their emotions kind of got the best of them in that moment, and it's like, oh,
what's the Churchill quote? The only way for evil to thrive in this world is for good men to do nothing. Yeah.
Yep,
the immorality through inaction.
Yep.
Okay. Still very good answers all around tonight. These are great. Ray chose not to choose. Argentum's was inaction. The Walls was a little bit, he didn't know his own strength for a little bit, I guess. Let's go down to Juzo, Sunder. I mean,
Oh boy.
I view Sunder as a good little boy, but what's the most immoral thing Sunder's done in his mind in this campaign so far?
Oh, he's done a few things.
Okay.
I think the most immoral thing that he's done so far is letting his anger get the best of him and curb stomping a guy.
Okay.
If y'all remember us
did-
carrying around that
you just-
corpse with the meat falling
that
out of his
corpse-
hood. Yeah,
Right. That was disgusting. That's where you guys
Yeah.
met Chef Luigi, actually.
this is true. Yeah, we met Chef Luigi that way. So Sunder did something real immoral, and then Wall did something real immoral.
Yeah. It was a crazy night, but you know what? I think you guys learned a lot about each other there.
I think Chef Luigi really did bring the worst out of us.
He was a little immoral too, honestly. He was just like, hey, I didn't see anything, I just walked back inside.
So good.
That's my chef.
That's our chef.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, you did just jump on that guy's skull as soon as he was face down in the dirt.
Pretty much, yeah.
But I don't think it really matters now though, because I don't know where that city is even. Like that street you were on could not even be a thing anymore. But yeah, good choice. Good choice. That's these are things that I honestly I had forgotten. But like, oh yeah, that's right. You did do that, and we did have consequences. Okay. All right. Fantastic answer. Who's next? Let's see. Last is Leju.
Hey.
Phoenix. What's the most immoral thing that Phoenix has done in their mind this campaign?
All right. Well, in my player opinion, the most immoral thing is not telling anybody except the DM and Nate, and then spending 5 minutes to cast darkness. That really, wow, what a fucking tool this Laser Shen guy is.
It worked.
No.
It worked. I thought it was fun.
No. This is gonna piss some people off. I think in Phoenix's mind, a lot of like what he does is like justified. You know, it's like it's not immoral to do the things that he does, because that's like what needs to be done. But there is one time. There is one time where Phoenix has said something that is not truthful.
Okay.
Your name isn't Zach.
Holy shit.
That would be Gongagas.
You're a liar? I would have never guessed.
No, mostly truthful, actually. There's one time where Phoenix has said something that was not true.
He was racist and he called me Bluey.
That's
he was racist.
Fucking racist too then. Fuck.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
that's the most immoral thing. Fuck.
There you go. Yeah. Racism, not even once.
Racism in our shadows.
Racism
campaign.
all the time.
May I change my answer?
Yeah, sure. What's up? Is it the racism?
I do think that somewhere in Zephyriel's subconscious, it was immoral to leave DW behind with the nursery.
Oh, right. Okay.
After basically avoiding it.
Promising him, a rebirth through.
Yeah, while I've justified it, it is a little immoral, and I feel bad.
It's okay. And yeah, it's also very good choices here.
But he'll live.
He's still alive, to your knowledge. So
okay, cool. To my knowledge? Oh shit.
Yeah, to your knowledge. To all your knowledge, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic answers all around. I honestly think that we've learned a lot about each other in the last 5 minutes. Great stuff. Without giving too much away, right?
True.
So I'm going to ask, what happened last session? If I recall, you guys started out in the ice fields. In like northeast Lolthlorian, walking towards Castle Eladar, or marching towards Castle Eladar with your retrofitted rickety little cart carried behind you. You were whipped up into a whirlwind, a blizzard, a little localized ice storm began to buffet you guys. You took a little bit of damage, and then you started to hear heavy footsteps. What happened after that?
The way I frantically grasped for my notes just now.
Off the top of the dome piece, I don't write notes, but I'll try to be brief. I guess.
Sure, you got anybody's free to contribute.
Yeah. So we came across a pair of. First and foremost, there was like this guy who was following us about like 60 feet back that wasn't named Shia LaBeouf, which is kind of tragic.
Correct.
But there were two giants we met, and we didn't actually meet them. But the wall did try to say hi to them, and I guess they just didn't hear us because they suck at hearing.
Literally, must have been the wind. They must have been the winded the whole thing. Yeah. They were also very distraught and distracted too.
They were exiled from their place, and they were like, "We're gonna, use these powers to do some cool shit." And then we're like, "Okay, cool." And then we just let them pass. So that was pretty fun. But the shadow guy caught up to us, and he was like, you only talk to Ray, because I guess only Ray matters here. Sorry. They were like, "Come with me if you want to live," like in Terminator. And Ray's like, "Okay, these are my slaves now." And so we followed.
Yeah, he deliberately asked if you guys were slaves.
Yep.
And you followed him down towards a rock kind of feature. It was up on a pretty small hill.
Yes, created ruins of an Ilmater church, or like some kind of that kind of religious. There are reliefs and markings and whatever of that.
Yeah,
faith.
it looked like a cairn or like a Stonehenge kind of feature.
But has been taken over by people who worship Lolth. And we got to know some of the people, which I'll be honest, sorry, I didn't take notes, so I don't know the names. Not that they matter, right, guys? They suck.
Elandra was one of them.
They're gonna be nameless. They're gonna be nameless in body bags in a few minutes here, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, chill out, dude. Okay, some of these people are just innocent little people, dude. I don't know about that.
No, the innocent ones we don't even know the names of, so it's fine.
So it's fine that they die? What's wrong with you, dude?
Speaking of immoral.
Well, I might be immoral, but Phoenix doesn't think so, so it's all good. Phoenix would love me. If anyone wants to take over here before I say too much, you can go ahead.
I mean, speaking of the people who were part of like this little drow group here, there was Elandra, who was a drow woman who seemed like she was kind of in charge of things, which isn't super surprising with drow society, as it's very matriarchal. She was coming on to Ray and was super propositioning him, like, hey yo, you wanna fuck?
It seemed more like, hey yo, I'm gonna fuck you. Like it wasn't like a question.
Yeah, it was an order.
I mean, that's very hi again. Welcome.
It was very tried to make me feel inferior a little bit.
Oh yeah, letting you know your place.
Exactly. Asserting some dominance.
But I'm special, as they've known. I was called up to the podium by the actual Lolth, the real Lolth. This is the real Lolth.
Yeah, totally.
Lolth.
They were doing this ceremony of what seemed like ceremony of pain or something, like a rite.
Yeah. This is a rite of a transformation, a rite of pain, or transformation through pain. Yes.
And addressing our guest, Lolth, in quotes, called me up, asked me to put my face in the boiling pot, and my hair. Let's not forget that.
Yeah.
And I remember looking into the pot, seeing through my blindfold and my blindness, seeing Ezra's face in my mind's eye, and turning around to try and question this Lolth a little bit, and was called a coward, basically, right? Said I was scared, and then the others came to their senses, and I kind of forget what happens in between, but I do remember that Sunder got pissed off.
Sunder realized that. You go ahead. Yeah, what happened, Sunder? What exactly happened? You had a really cool moment there.
From what I remember from last session, this visage of Lolth was talking mad shit about Ilmater. Yeah. It got to a point where after Sunder was no longer under this spell, he kind of snapped and got the attention of quote unquote Lolth. So yeah, it was pretty much from what I remember. Sunder's very pissed off right now.
Yeah, and after you invoked Ilmater's name and made your presence known in his temple, that's another thing. This was Leju pointed it out. This is a temple that has been built over several times, has been crushed and rebuilt, and then placed back under loam and frost and sleet and soil for ages. It seems almost ageless, and it's been retrofitted and repurposed as just a hovel for this coven. And Lolth has made her presence here and established a little bit of a foothold here, deep down. You guys are several hundred feet below the surface. You don't hear the wind howling anymore. All you hear is the crackle of the fire and the torches in this vestibule that you're in. Not even a main part of the temple itself. That may be lost to time. But as you did make your plea to Ilmater, the symbols on the ground behind Lolth, on the sconces and torches and braziers, began to glow and fade and pulse as you began to make your statement, invoke his name, let them know that somebody who worships this god is here, and it seems like there's something here for you. There's a presence here for you. The connection has been reinforced through your conviction. And Lolth didn't take that too kindly. In fact, as you guys are watching on, and Sunder is making a very heartfelt plea to the suffering of the people in this temple, the suffering of the Drow people in general, you feel a little bit of hope start to well within you. This temple may be crumbled, but the power is still there. And you saw Lolth grow furious, her brow begin to knit in confusion and aggression between the impudent follower that she is trying to manipulate and the zealous idiot in front of her that is invoking the name of a god that may have been her rival at some point. And in that fury, this spider woman presentation that Lolth has given you guys, that is presented to not just you, but the congregation in front of you, begins to literally melt before your eyes. You see her heaps of her skin, as she screeches, begin to slough off into these hot, yellow, waxy lumps. Standing after this transformation in a vague humanoid shape is a creature that looks as though it is made of melted skin and yellow wax, oozing, moving, undulating and shifting in on itself constantly in this disgusting, grotesque, sinewy harmony. Its surface of the skin, as it catches the light in the torches, is slick and glistening, a strange sheen like hot candle wax that is refusing to harden fully in the cool air of this temple. And embedded inside of this pocked, gross, liquid skin creature are dozens of unblinking yellow, green, purple, black, white eyes in their entirety. Pupil, iris, sclera. Every now and again, one of them blinks at you. The eyes vary in size. One dead center in where the head would have been on Lolth blinks every couple of seconds. Its yellow pupils staring directly at Sunder. It almost looks like an extraterrestrial, an alien, something you've never seen in your life. This entire entity is sinister. It feels predatory. All the eyes are looking for opportunities around it. Energy. It's exuding a faint, sickly sweet odor, like a dead corpse or rotten honey. It is a fiend, and it is pissed off. Everybody roll initiative.
Ugh.
Let's go!
Yeah. Let's go!
Token.
I can do it.
Let's go, dude!
Click your token.
Grab.
Oh, is the initiative tracker up or no?
I am getting it up right now, actually.
Hey.
I probably should have done that. Okay. All right. Let me grab these. Okay. 17.
Damn, am I going last?
Almost a
Oh
20.
shit, that's
Dude,
Welcome to my life most times. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. It wanted to be a 20 so
Dude,
bad.
Let me add y'all. Sorry.
How fucking dare you? No, take your time. It's fine.
Fucked up.
No, do not take your time.
After this, would you? Where would that bowl have been so I can be there?
I will ping it right now. If you can see right there, the blue
Got
ping, be right there. Yeah, exactly.
Right there.
Juzo got
I can't
23.
believe
Solid.
you held my hand and stabbed it, Phoenix. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the art of that?
Made beautiful art, though.
We did. It's beautiful.
Beautiful art.
Made great art.
Lish is incredible.
Did you expect that scene would look so cinematic when you were doing it, Laser?
I'll be honest. I did it for a mechanical purpose, and then, and then as it was happening, I'm like, wait a second, this is actually kind of fire.
Okay, is
animated with
anybody not on the turn order? Just making sure I got everybody. Am I missing anybody? Of the players?
I'm there.
No.
Okay.
I'm ahead of Argentum for some reason, though.
Like
it's not sorted. It's not sorted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Once it's sorted, it'll work.
I see.
All right. Actually, not that bad, but not that good. All right.
Not bad, but not good.
Not good is good
Alondra. For us. Sure. Alondra. Got a...
Oh, I gotta look at my spells.
Do you remember how to play this game?
I
Because I
I
don't.
don't remember
No.
shit, brother. I don't know nothing.
can't wait to see
Last
what all of
time
you
I
guys
played
do.
D&D was basically playing Clue, but it was in D&D form, so kinda.
Okay, cool. I am not... Oh, shit. Hold on. I didn't need to delete his pog. I deleted the old gross dude pog. Okay. And then I have to roll for these guys because I'm gonna do the DM cheat of having them all go on the same turn.
Nice.
Alright, sweet. Let me sort this bad boy.
Really good.
Cool. Alright, so.
Yippee! Oh man, I really do go last.
Oh no.
It's okay.
good.
It's okay. Alright. The first is Sunder. What? Actually, I'm gonna take the layer action first because this guy, the Lolth is the one that incited combat, so she is going to do the first.
You guys said layer action, dude. I'm packing it up.
This isn't her lair. This is Omer's lair. Sunder should get
My
it.
lair. This is
Actually,
my
real
dirt.
low. Okay. So this is kind of anticlimactic. So you see this hideous undulating blob of melted wax and eyeballs continuously churning over itself. New eyes sprout and then fall back into the fleshy wax. Pustules begin to burst on the podium in front of it as it sprays this putrid, semi-clear liquid everywhere every few seconds, and then all of the pustules burst at once, and there is a haze of smoke, fog, mist, viscera, and as it begins to permeate the room, Lolth is gone and is replaced by a moving cloud of fog. 10 by 10.
What?
Fuck.
Then
I'm
moves
supposed to kill fog.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
and
Whoa!
occupies the space Sunder is currently in. You are wreathed in this smoky haze. It hurts to inhale. Your eyes begin to water as though this is some sort of chemical weapon. It's tear gas, almost. You can start to taste the mist land on your tongue and develop a film as you look around, trying to figure out which way is up. It's your turn, Sunder.
Fuck. Alright.
Actually, hold on. You have to take damage first. So you were standing in this disgusting miasma of pus and wax and flesh. Let me see exactly what this does. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Gotcha. 19.
19 succeeds.
Let's go.
You are not poisoned.
Thank fuck.
Yippee.
Okay, so now you may take your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Let me see. I am going to try and move the fuck away.
Okay.
So we are going to go right about. We'll move about 20 feet away.
Okay. You do so, and you almost have to pull yourself out of this haze. Just little sinewy strings of it begin to peel off of your chest as you go across the room.
Let's see. Here's those 1, 2. You know, how far away are you? Oh, you're actually perfect. You know what? I'm gonna go over here. Get right up in this. Who's this again?
Alondra?
It's Alondra.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start beating the fuck out of Alondra.
Okay. Go ahead.
So let me see. I love doing this. And I love that I'm a level 5, so I can do this. So I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff. 21.
Okay. 21 hits.
Perfect. I'll roll the damage for that. It's a 5.
Okay.
Since we are all level 5 now, I get an extra attack when I make my attack.
Do.
So we are going to
when you take the attack next, you make an additional attack.
Real shit.
My candle. Hold on.
Yeah.
My candle.
Oh, so do I.
Light your candle, mate.
Light this candle.
Light that bitch!
Shit, my roommate has somebody over. I should probably stop yelling.
For my second action, I'll use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Which is 2 strikes. Let's see. So that's an 18 for one and a 16 for the other.
Okay, cool. So what's the total damage on that? It's all bludgeoning, right?
Yes. So let me see. The quarterstaff does 5, and the Flurry of Blows for the first one, it's 8, and the second one, it is also 8.
Okay. All right, so she takes several hits as she is distracted by the transformation of her god. You kind of snap her out of it, and she looks at you. She draws her rusty longsword. This thing looks like it's ancient, and it even has the symbol of Ilmater on its hilt, as you had noticed before. She looks at you and says, "House Lilzath has not had a challenger in some time. Have at me." She licks the blood from her lips.
Perfect. Love that.
Wait, Sunder, did you roll a second attack?
Yeah. The Flurry of Blows.
No, that's not the second attack.
Oh, is it not?
You get 2
Flurry of Blows
attacks
is your
and
bonus
then
action.
Flurry is a bonus action. So you have 4 attacks
okay.
total.
Shit. Say less then. All right.
Give me one
Quarterstaff,
more.
part 2. Which is a 14.
After she says that, it's a 14?
Yes.
That does not hit.
Shit.
So after she says that, she parries your blow out of the way, and this is your quarterstaff, right? And kind of the weight of this attack is a little more than you were expecting. Your arms fly on one side, and she begins to right herself for an attack. She spins her blade and thrusts it towards you. Okay, does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. You grab your weapon here. Okay. Okay. 2d8 plus 1. You take 12 points of piercing damage from the point of her blade as she gets it on a side. You get the majority of your abdomen out of the way, but it cuts through right in between your ribs and your hips. You can feel it kind of pierce your flesh, and she seems very adept at martial combat. This is a blow from somebody who knows what they're doing, because you were already getting out of the way, and she was wicked fast with it. She unfortunately only gets 1 attack though. She readies herself again, ready to defend the next blow. And you can kind of see her eyes wafting between you and then the mist that is just occupying this 10-foot cube space. She does seem a little distracted, but not enough to have it cost her in combat. She's pretty skilled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So after getting hit, Sunder's gonna kind of look at her, smile in pain. Oh, you're gonna be a fun one.
She smiles back before opening her mouth to scream. just, you know, a bestial scream. Nothing magical or anything like that, but she's definitely in this fight. What a good choice. I didn't expect this to happen. Okay, cool. So Argentum, you're next.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay. I think I'm gonna buff my boys. I'm gonna do that boy buffing, what I like to do. This will pop me out. I know I love buffing those boys. This will pop me out of invisibility, but that's fine. I'm looking at the wrong one. Beep. Gotta scroll down. Argentum is going to cast, spend a narrative twist to cast plot armor. Let's see, up to my proficiency bonus. So the next time you take damage within the next minute, that damage is reduced. It'll be by 7. So I'm gonna pick Sunder,
Let's go.
the Wall, and Zephyriel. So next time you take damage, it'll be reduced by 7.
Okay,
I'm gonna put this on you
Suck
just
on
so
that,
you remember
Phoenix.
that. Is that okay? This little
they can't see
heart
me.
marker.
Yeah, they can't see you.
That's true. Sorry, I just wanted to try to like, dude. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yelling into the air like.
And
Is there anything else you'd like to do? You're gonna move over there.
They will move over there, as they appear back to reality, and that's going to be Argentum.
As you move, you see one of the hooded drow here track your movement. After you drop your invis, spawning right in front of them, you know, they're just like, whoa, and they've seen you and know where you're going. Okay, cool. Anything else you'd like to do? That's it?
Nope, that's it.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see what Phoenix has got in store. I saw you marking some weird fucking thing on the map. What are you doing?
No, sorry, that might have just been me misclicking. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. So do we rule that I can't cast Form of Dread while invisible? Because it is it's not a spell.
You can't. What are you trying to cast?
Form of Dread.
Not when you're just regular base invisible. It's got to be greater invisibility.
Oh, okay. Because it is not a spell, but I guess okay.
But so the way that we had said it last time is you would be invisible, but they would be able to see where you are because of the Form of Dread, right? You would physically be invisible, but it would wrap around you in a way where it was just like, you know, it's like throwing dust on like lasers in a spy movie. You're just like, oh, they're the lasers.
Okay, cool. In that case, I will.
So I wouldn't waste it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. In that case, I will move my full movement back towards this corner.
Okay.
And then I'll just take 2 shots at this guy. This guy. I can see this guy, right?
Yeah, you can see him.
He's the one he's one who's tracking. They were tracking Argentum, right?
Correct. Yeah, and he asked. You do remember as well that he had asked you guys to like take him out of here. He pleaded for his life with you guys.
Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy who's pleading.
Yeah, that's the guy who brought you all in here.
Oh, did you also say there was a few that had like weapons on them as well?
Yeah. They're the ones that are marked as these hooded figures. These are the ones that have weapons. There's only 2 here, and the third one was Elandra. These are unarmed worshippers.
Just dude.
Okay.
They're just guys, dude.
Just guys. Okay, in that case.
Well, they're women, but.
Regardless, you know what? These hands rated for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are, what you are, you be getting it. I'm gonna just hit Lolth in the face here twice.
Okay.
And it will drop my invis.
Okay.
With the Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
14, 20.
Damn.
What is it?
One of them is a 14, the other one's a 20.
14 does not hit. The 20 does.
Pog. 14.
14. What is it? Force damage?
Yep.
Okay. So you. 2 of these bolts come from your gun, and the first one flows wide, goes higher up into the ceiling. Some rubble comes down into the mist itself, but the second one impacts some rubble that fell into the haze and explodes inside of the mist, and you hear a very faint like a deep gasping breath, and that seems to have connected. That seems to have done some damage. The first one missed.
Okay, when the second one hits, I will use Repelling Blast to push them back 10 feet.
Okay. You've pushed the mist towards the wall, and it is currently
I can actually hit them. I can actually hit the mist.
You hit the mist. It's magical damage. So yes, you were able to hit the mist.
Cool.
Wait, if it entered my zone, can I like take an attack of opportunity?
Because you have Sentinel.
I don't have Sentinel.
Oh, never get a Sentinel. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to wait until your turn. If it leaves your zone, you can definitely do it.
Well, all right then. Now I'll just look at it angry.
Okay, cool. So,
fuck this mist.
Fuck.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Phoenix?
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast. I believe it's a bonus. Yeah, I'll cast Hex on them, which is not a saving throw. It just happens apparently, and I will make them have disadvantage on. It's with ability checks. That doesn't count saving throws or anything, right?
Okay, so let me double check and make sure I'm doing this right. Hex, okay.
You place the cursor. Yeah, I think it just is ability checks.
I have to make sure. Advantage on save. Okay, cool. This isn't a saving throw or anything, right? This is just Hex.
Yeah, I'm just applying Hex to both.
Okay, cool. You do so. You see the rune begin to take shape inside of the mist as it follows it around, as it's turning and looking. You can see it start to move inside of this cloud.
Cool. And that's my turn.
Let me mark this thing the hex.
Get hexed, idiot.
Cool.
Get hexed.
Okay, cool. All right, so that means its turn is next. And all right, okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Let me find. I gotta pull the spell up quickly. All right. Okay. I'm going to have Ray make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, dude. Yeah, just kill me right away. I haven't even gotten to go yet. That's a 20. Unnatural.
20?
Woo!
Yeah.
A 20 saves. You
I'm locked in.
feel the weight of this mist begin to try and enter your mind as you look at it, and it's almost hypnotic as you're staring at it. You see the hex mark inside. You saw the Eldritch Blast and everything, but that all starts to fade away. But you're able to feel your brain push it out. It has no effect. The Dominate Person spell has failed.
Dominate
All right, let me see what else we can do here. Okay. That's all it's going to do right now.
That would have sucked, guys. I think I would have killed you.
All right, Wall, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. I guess I can do that. Oh. Constitution, it'll be this.
19.
Oh, everything crashed?
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Oh, did it crash?
Oh no!
Oh, no! Darkest Dungeon!
No, everybody knows we're listening to Darkest Dungeon music.
Darkest Dungeon mentioned.
Oh yeah.
It's got some of the best combat music in gaming. All right, sweet. Okay.
Sorry.
All right, cool. Yeah, you
by the
saved.
way. Sorry, I didn't. I read the spell. The second part says make them disadvantage on ability checks. Maybe they chose an ability. I'm gonna choose a strength.
For the mist?
The hex, yeah.
Okay, cool. So they have disadvantage on strength checks. You're going to need to
check
remind me of that,
ability.
okay?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ability checks.
Yep.
Okay. All right, sweet. Okay. While you succeeded on the wisdom save, you felt these weird, almost physical, like, fingers around your neck and around your chest as the mist entered into your space. These weird tentacly tendrils of haze and smoke over you, but you You are stronger. You were made of stronger stuff than this, and they almost retract and repel from you once they realize that it is impossible, nearly impossible, to poison you or corrupt you in many ways. So they're gonna try and retract and think of another way. It's your turn. Go ahead.
Cool. I guess. So wait, just to double check, my glaive is magical, right? Because of the whole.
Your glaive is now magical. The long sword is not now.
Yeah.
Though. Okay.
Just double checking. Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, take a swing at the, I guess, the meat of the mist.
Yeah, it's weird. When you moved your hand, through it. It felt physical. There was like resistance there, but it was very. It's like almost like liquid.
Then I will cut through the liquid with my glaive.
Okay.
Oh, that okay. That probably doesn't hit.
13 does not hit, unfortunately. After this thing kind of peeled its tendrils away from you, it was able to move out of the way of your glaive. Incredibly deft and dexterous for some amorphous, gaseous thing. It like sandwiched your glaive out of the way. It completely went through it. You can feel it staring at you. Whatever eyes it had when it was corporeal is definitely, they're trained on you now. What else?
We'll sandwich this. This is
Let's go.
17 hits.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So we'll do 11 damage to that.
Okay, fantastic. Let me update the health here.
And
okay,
I will also apply Unwavering Mark to it.
Okay. Within 5 feet of you, the marked creature has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. Okay, cool. Got it.
Also, right. Is Penelope in the room with us?
Correct. Penelope is far in the back, right back here. Do I have a horse? Let's see. Hold on. Let's do a quick little search here.
Oh.
It's not going to be the legit Penelope, but if I can't find one immediately, we'll just theater of the mind the horse.
Damn.
Because like, what size is the creature that I'm fighting right now? What size?
It is a 10 by. Let me double check and make sure I'm giving you the right dimensions.
But I'm talking more like, is it like medium or large or?
Yeah. Let me double check and see how much space the mist itself takes up. It is medium. It is about the size it was when it was corporeal, but it's now just this gaseous mist. It's medium.
Okay. And in order to mount something, it has to be one size larger than me. So would I be correct to assume that Penelope is size large?
Yes. Penelope is like a draft horse. Yeah.
Cool. In that case, I guess I will use my bonus. Like, I guess I'll just, as a thing, I will like whistle for Penelope to come to my side. Okay.
And sure enough, Penelope has seen all this go down, comes over towards you, enters the mist, and scoops you up. And now you are mounted.
Yeah, so I guess, like, does mounting... I guess I can use that, like, my bonus action to mount or something?
Yeah, I would say you're a cavalier at this point, right? You are very adept in these land animals. So yeah, this is just a bonus action for you to Legolas your way up on top of this thing.
Cool. So that will be it for my turn then.
Okay. Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna put this snail on you. It doesn't mean slow. It means you're riding something.
Yeah.
So you know.
Snail is a good symbol for mounted.
Snail.
Okay. All right, fantastic. Good turn. Do you want to move?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay, fantastic. All right. So next we have the roguish types. These are drow that are dressed very poorly. They're very thin, gaunt. It doesn't look like they've eaten a whole lot, if anything at all. Covered in rags and patchwork things that they have found around this retrofitted, updated or ramshackle temple that they have, and looks like they've been living here for quite some time. Their zealous fervor. As you insult their god, one of them rushes over toward Argentum, the gnashing of their blackened teeth. You can't even see their eyes underneath their hood as they smile at you and swipe with their dagger. They do is a 15 hit.
Let me double check
15.
there for you. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
15 does hit.
Ow, my bones. Yeah, it hurt.
Okay. He raises this rusty, almost like a nail. It's not even a dagger anymore. He raises this rusty pike at you and stabs it into your chest, and you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage and 1 point of poison damage. There is no constitution roll here. You just take 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
And it kind of moves the dagger in between its hands and crouches and dances around you. Okay, this one is going to go straight for Phoenix. And it's going to do the same thing.
Okay.
As he runs at you, falling over the pews, standing back up in this weird, like, running zombie fervor. It stabs at you, and the 16 hit.
16 does not hit once. The like Phoenix's cloak kind of moves on its own and comes up and blocks it for him.
Oh hell yeah, dude! What the hell?
Yeah, sure enough, this black billowy fabric comes up and deflects this rusty nail that the what is the word? Cultist, I guess, would be the best word, is trying to stab you with, and it gnashes and snashes its teeth at you as you see this like disgusting, it's almost like what the soup looks like, drip from its mouth and starts to foam at you in a rage. Good shit. Okay, cool. All right, that is them. There are only 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, you're next.
Okay. Let's see. Can I get? Let's see. I'm measuring here. Can you see my measure? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can.
I'm going to do a little circle real quick just to see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
perfect.
god. What are you doing?
I think that's
Old
almost
strategy, Ray. Let's see if it pays off.
Oh, holy shit.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna move right here and say, this fight is pointless. This is what the old faith would have you do. In fits of anger, you go around and kill each other. And all it took was just somebody angry about their god. You hide down here, following weakened by your ideals in some other god's temple. This is weakness. And then I'll cast Conqueror's Presence.
Holy shit.
Ooh, let's go.
He's got Conqueror's hockey. This is fucked up.
He's got Conqueror's hockey.
We all pass out hearing it.
If I can avoid affecting my teammates, I will, but I will like to hit the Alondra, the Mist of Lolth, and this little guy down here next to Phoenix.
Okay.
But if
I'm
you
gonna
want
have
it to affect everybody,
for flavor, I'm gonna have you roll. Do you have to roll anything for the spell itself?
They roll wisdom saves. It's not a
They roll
spell, it's
wisdom
a
saves.
paladin, channel divinity.
Okay. I will have you roll a religion check, and if you succeed this DC, all the allies can roll with advantage.
Oh, sick, dude. Okay, yeah, okay. That's really cool. I got a 7.
7? Unfortunately, deep down here, you are the one beacon of Lolth in this grim, dank, destroyed temple of another god. It is awfully difficult to make this connection, but you managed to make it for the sake of the spell. Everybody needs to roll their saves straight, okay?
Wisdom
Saves.
15.
So,
except for Argentum, you're out of range, I think.
Yeah, and I, as a Kalishtar,
Okay,
I
yeah,
just
thank you.
advantage on wisdom saves, just in general. That's just a base
Okay.
trait that I have.
All of
All right,
the
so-
worshippers would roll it too.
okay, so the worshippers, I'll roll all these. I'll roll these because it's a cool roll. I'll roll all the worshippers stuff on the table. What's the DC?
15.
And it's a wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Okay, so all the worshippers,
Oh my
all
god.
3 succeed.
They're crazy.
Or wait, there's a
Yeah.
4th one, right? It was
Yeah,
included
there's
in your circle? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Pizza.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude, they all rolled
They all
crazy.
rolled
really high.
incredible.
They all
I guess
rolled
they
really
still
high.
feel the channel divinity, but they are not frightened.
Okay, cool.
To be fair, I'm not aiming for them.
Oh my god!
We're both
We got
no, I
them.
scared my
having a good
teammates,
time. Thank you.
We
What the
scared
fuck is
them.
that?
I'm so sorry.
And
Wait.
now I will roll. Go
I
ahead.
think I have. Actually, no, I don't think there's a way for me to do this. Never mind. Unless, like, I feel like I had an inspiration that I can burn, but
As long as you guys don't look at me, you're good.
No, it's within line of sight.
I'm diverting my eyes, oh lord.
As long as you exist within our line of sight, it counts.
Yeah.
I
thought that this channel divinity was like you choose who you want to affect it. I didn't know it was like an.
If that's in the language, then please, yeah.
It's a creature of your choice.
It just says. It does say forest chosen creatures. I'm sorry, we just did all that.
Okay, yeah, then
you could just
you're
pick
good.
and choose.
You guys are fine.
Fucking.
Except for you,
cool,
Phoenix.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
So I have yet to roll for the Mist of Lolth, and they get advantage, and I'll roll this on the table too. And this is a wisdom. Okay.
Successfully rules lawyered my way out of a nat 1. Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
So close. If it was disadvantage, it would have worked.
Yeah. But it seems as though so the worshiper, nothing seems to have connected. It's you're so deep down underground in the temple of another god. After so much righteous fury that you were experiencing, it's difficult for this energy to penetrate so deep. Nothing happens, but you feel the gaze of all of the worshippers on you, and this strange mass of the Mist of Lolth is also training itself on you. Its entire body, if you could even call it that, orients itself towards you, and even the worshippers are starting to think. They're looking back at the mist, and they're looking at you. You've started something.
I'll if I can just finish my turn, as I do my bonus action, I'll say, not only is this weakness, it's hypocrisy to call me a coward and yet hide from the rest of the world down here. And then I'll do spiritual weapon. And
cool.
A blade will appear near me. The same one that was on the ship. So I'll just use my little token.
Fantastic. All right, let me see if I can find a sword. Hold on. Can't find a horse, but maybe I'll find a sword.
Oh, that would be cool. Otherwise, it'll be upside down, Ray.
Upside down Ray is pretty good, though. We'll keep that for right now.
I'll actually summon it. I think I can summon it over this way by wall.
Oh, whoops. Did I mean to click that?
Okay, cool. Even as you summon the spiritual weapon, the eye's ire is still upon you. The mist's ire is still piercing through you. You feel these eyes. You can't see much, if anything at all, but you feel everyone staring at you.
Mm-hmm. Cool, that's my turn.
Okay, fantastic.
Perfect.
All right.
Oh boy. Let's see.
What you gonna do?
Oh, I have some ideas. I got some ideas. So I'll flavor this a little bit. We're gonna use Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So we're gonna Step of the Wind, and I'm going to disengage from Alondra. But how I'm going to do it is Sunder is going to fake trying to kick at them, and then he will do a back handspring to get away from Alondra.
Okay, cool.
So that being said, let's see, he's going to move about over here, and he will use the rest of his movement to go and aid Argentum. So with that, he will hit this guy in the back of the head with his quarterstaff.
Okay.
24.
That hits.
Love that.
Yeah.
So that does 6 bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to kill him?
Say again?
How do you want to kill him?
Oh, fucking love that shit. How I want to kill him. Okay, so Sunder will do the same thing that he kind of did during the fight with all the Goliaths. He'll spin his staff at a very, very quick rate and on the final spin, he'll kind of like grip it like a baseball bat and crack this guy in the back of the head.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You show up behind him, thwack, and he falls toward you, Argentum, with such force it almost knocks you off your feet, but he just slides down your body, and the pike that he had in his hand, the peg that he had in his hand just rolls on the ground towards the rubble. He is lifeless on the ground. You see blood beginning to form in the back of the canvas burlap hood that he's wearing. This guy's dead. Good shit.
Sunder will look directly at Argentum. I figured you needed some help over here.
I appreciate it, darling. But you do need to stop scattering brains on me.
Listen, that I didn't even mean to hit him that hard. I didn't think he was going to be that hurt, but better him than us.
True.
And everybody around, even the worshippers, are noticing every time Sunder connects, every time one of his hits lands, the light on all of these symbols around the temple pulses. Kind of like a neat little like flash of holy energy every time Sunder gets a successful blow on one of these suffering people. So yeah, is there anything else you'd like to do, Sunder?
No, that's where I will leave it.
Okay, all right, sweet. Next is Elandra. Okay, all right. So Elandra notices you obviously get away, you do a sick black flip after a feigning kick. She's trying to find her next target and runs toward Ray.
Ooh.
Grabs you by the shoulder and turns you around.
Sure.
And you feel the blade underneath of your chin. What hypocrisy do you speak of? That's her turn.
Oh.
Argentum, what would you like to do?
Ooh, okay. I'm between two spells.
Spells?
2 spells. 2 of the 2 I can cast today.
You know what? We're making a lot of save and throws around this Misty bitch. I'm going to cast Writ Heroism.
Ooh. Okay.
So what this does is anytime before the spell ends, if I witness a creature make a saving throw, I may spend one of the ascribed heroism points. So I get 3 points of heroism, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes. You gain 3.
Yeah. Gain 3. I can't read. Listen, I've been narrating an audiobook all day. I don't know how to read anymore.
I'm surprised you're speaking.
Honestly, so am I, if I'm a be real.
Well, thank you for your investment.
It's all good. I was yelling about goblins and boobs. It was a good time.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Right. Go listen to the Goblin Slayer audiobooks. They're a good time. So anytime I witness a creature make a saving throw, I may spend one of the heroism points and write a small addendum to the phrase, allowing them to roll another d20 and use it in place of the d20 result they rolled if the result is higher. I may only do so once per failed save and must choose to do so before the DM announces a save failed or succeeded. And I'm going to, so Argentum are going to wipe the blood off their glasses and quickly scrawl this spell in their book and cast it on the wall.
Okay, cool. Wow, Wall is super buff right now.
I'm buffing my boys. That's what I'm here for.
You hear, Wall, the sound of the classic sound of Argentum and their quill in the air. And welling within you, you feel just like one of your heroes from your stories that were told countless times around the fire back in the river. You feel it welling within you. Somebody's going to tell a story of this day.
Ooh. Yeah, there's gonna be a gust of wind that comes in and makes his cape flutter in the in the back, looking majestic as fuck.
The mist has to kind of brace itself with this gust of wind. Fantastic. Okay, Argentum, is there anything else you'd like to?
Let's see. Because I was double checking my narrative twists, and it is just as a interaction. It's not a full action. So I'm just double checking if there's another one that I want to use.
Pog.
Yes. Okay. Up to my proficiency bonus. So, what's my range on this? I'm just gonna double check this inscription real quick.
Sure.
Just 'cause I don't have the range written down on my sheet. So give me just a second. It doesn't give a range. So, and it's just ones that I can see. So.
Okay. Well, then we'll make that the range.
That's the range. The range is sight.
Good.
It is what the text say it do.
Cool.
I'm going to cast Darkest Hour using a narrative twist, and this is my last one. So I can choose a number of creatures up to my proficiency bonus, which is 3. They must make an intelligence saving throw. If they fail, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls they make until the start of my next turn. So that'll be Alondra. If the mist counts.
Okay. Yeah, the mist counts.
Is this guy a little enemy down here? I'm unsure of.
He hasn't attacked anybody yet.
All right, cool. Then it'll be the little fun hooded dude hanging out by Phoenix. So those 3 they must make intelligence saving throws, and the DC is 14.
The Mist of Lolth is going to make their intelligence saving throw first. DC 14, yes.
Yep.
And did you say they had disadvantage on saving throws? Or am I
they will have
that?
they will have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay, cool.
They fail this thing.
So they have advantage on this one. They have advantage on this one. Okay, so 17. Does that?
Yeah,
it's advantage.
Right.
Well, hold on. Did I have my turn yet? I didn't have my turn yet.
No, your turn's next.
Yep.
Okay, Alondra is next. 4. She fails.
Let's go.
Outright. And then little dude down here actually has a -1 to his intelligence. A 4 as well. So those 2 fail. Mist of Lolth doesn't even start to fade. Like it's almost as though the story is untold to them. But Alondra and little guy down here, one of these little freaks, definitely feels it.
Okay, I am going to move up behind Sunder, like, protect me. As they pass him, they'll just tap him on the shoulders, like, I'm gonna stay by you. And that is Argentum.
Okay. I'm gonna think of these guys, so I remember some of this stuff. I need to at least remember there's something affecting these guys. Okay. So, then that means, Phoenix, you up, bud?
All right, let's see. I'll look at the guy and say, all right, I guess we'll just have to do it this way. I'll teach you how it's done. Is this like a ledge back here?
There is no real elevated terrain.
Okay.
That's what you're asking.
That's fine then. Either way, I'm going to, you watch as, if you can see him, Phoenix will start to, like, almost burn away as if like he was set on fire, like a dark inky black fire, like an envelope or a piece of paper, and he will disappear and reappear over here.
Okay, fantastic.
With Misty stuff.
You disappear in front of the cultist here and reappear over next to the bowl of simmering liquid that Ray was told to stick their face into. Well, I mean, it's right here. Yes, the bowl is right here.
Well, can I get a good look at it?
Is there anything else you want to do?
Yeah, that was my bonus action, so I'll just shoot this guy twice.
Sure.
And hopefully, or we'll shoot him once and see if he lives, and then we'll see what the second attack does. Oh, okay, he's definitely gonna live that. If
that misses.
That. 17.
That hits.
Cool. 11.
11? Oh yeah. How do you kill this guy?
Just straight through the face hole.
All right. You ready your rifle and You guys hear the crack and the reverberation of the sudden release of energy as you shoot this cultist through the head, and so hard it knocks their hood off, and you see a young woman underneath of it, and she collapses to the ground, lifeless, knees first, then torso, face down. You hear the rattle of her dagger as it crashes against the floor.
This might be really BM, but I'm gonna repel her 10 feet back.
Oh my!
Oh yeah, you blast her into the wall, dude. Blast her into the wall. The dagger kind of flies over in your direction and skids across the floor.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, sweet. Okay. Next up, it is the Mist of Lolth. Give me just a second. That's resistance. Let me see what the spells are. Okay.
Blasted into the wall.
Okay. Cool.
Into a
All right.
wall, not the wall.
The wall. You see, this is going to be great. You see, Ray, as Alondra has turned you around, you feel fear from her. You can smell the blood from Sunder's crack across her skull, a couple of blows to her jaw. You feel her unease, uncharacteristic from how she was not just 30 minutes ago. And then suddenly that all goes away as Wall, you can feel around you. This mist is beginning to vibrate in the air, right? It's beginning to like shake around you. You feel the shift in the pressure. It's in your ears. It's crazy. But Alondra begins to scream as her torso sprouts furry, jagged legs.
What?
Oh. She screams, howls to the ceiling as her entire body is turned into the creature that walked in, that Lolth was. She begins to adopt this spider form as there are no more intense emotions from this creature other than subservience and anger and frustration. They have just turned into what looks to you guys like a Drider, but it may be something even worse.
Oh no.
Okay, that is not even an action. That's just something they can do. Now the mist will then continue to vibrate as you feel it begin to retract itself from around you, Wall, and start to morph into that amorphous, wet, glistening, waxy pile of tentacles and flesh and pustules that you had before. You're able to see it blink its eyes every couple of seconds, and it will make an attack on the Wall. We'll make a slam. Okay, all right. I will roll these on the board just because
this guy nasty.
Pretty important.
Gross.
17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And then you get. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck. Okay. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I will roll this. On the board. 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and at first you're just like, ha, right? That's it? It's like you threw a candle at me. Come at me. Come on. Mm-hmm. And then this waxy residue that is left on your chest plate begins to peel out and web like veins across you, and you take 17 points of poison damage.
Oh shit. In reaction to that, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Sure.
I'm going to use, as a reaction, Stone's Endurance to reduce the damage by 1d12 plus 3.
Oh
sure,
my
yes,
god.
Please.
So
We love Stone's Endurance.
Fucking go.
Rolling it. 11.
Oh.
11? Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
huge,
So you only
huge.
take 6 points of poison damage as your mountain-born blood begins to force out this sick ichor that is being forced into to no avail. It still hurts. You feel the acrid sourness on your tongue as it begins to make its way a little bit into your veins, but your blood prevails, and so does your strength. You do not. Don't pay no attention to that. Don't worry about that. That was an accident. That was a complete accident. Don't worry about that.
In high roll,
touch that.
Jeez.
But yeah, that was fantastic. That is going to be its turn. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure.
Actually, low rolled on you, huh? That's good.
It did low roll on you. All right. It is going to move this way. You get an attack of opportunity.
I mean, I already used my reaction for stones.
Ah, beans. Okay. Well, it muscles past you as you're trying to deal with this, like, almost paralytic poison in you. You feel it push you, move you. Not any like extreme way, but it just moves and morphs around you like a liquid, past the spiritual weapon, past you, over towards Sunder and Argentum, and it stops right here in front of you. This hulking, just disgusting, sloughing off, fetid grossness in front of you. That's its turn. Wall, you're up.
Okay. I will, look at Penelope and nod, and Penelope's gonna look at me and nod, and we're gonna give chase and fucking charge this fucker.
Penelope rears back.
So, since I have mounted combatant, I have advantage on all my melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature that is smaller than my mount.
Okay, so, this creature is smaller than your mount.
Cool, so I'm gonna do 2 attacks with advantage.
Lay it on him.
This is 26 hit.
What is it? 26? Oh, that hits, yeah.
Cool. So, first attack does 11. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 hits.
Next attack does 15.
A 15 meets.
Oh, as in like, no, the...
Oh, 15 damage. I see, okay.
Yeah, 15 damage. And I'm gonna just go ahead and pop my action surge.
Okay.
To take another action. And I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
Does the 24 hit?
yeah, 24 hits.
7. Does action surge also refill my extra attack, or? I
think so. Yeah.
It counts. Yeah, when you would take the attack action, you attack twice. So it does.
Exactly. Yeah, you get another one.
But you don't get another. You don't get another bonus. You just get another action.
Oh, so I can still do my 2 attacks per turn.
Yes,
basically.
you do.
Okay.
Yes.
So my final attack will be.
That just misses.
But it's okay. I forgot to use this last turn, so I'm going to use it this turn. I have a feat as part of the Fighter 2024 changes. Since I have mastery with my glaive, if my attack, I'm just going to copy and paste it because it's a lot of words.
We love.
I'm going to use Graze. If your attack roll with a glaive misses a creature, I can deal damage to it equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
What's the modifier?
So it'll be plus. I guess it'll be +4.
Plus strength, right?
Yeah.
It's your modifier is +4.
Yeah, it's +4.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so +4. So we did what? 26. That's 30. What? 1. And then 35.
Yes. 35
slashing damage.
Yes.
To me.
Okay. Yeah, this thing moves past you and is beelining towards your 2 friends who are currently cornered by it, and just hears behind it as the resonance of the metal is empowering in your heroic the heroic stupor that you're currently under. You retract it, and this disgusting plume of pus and just like green matter comes out of it 3 or 4 times. Now, the last time it kind of manages to realize that oh my god, something is stabbing me in the back, turns around, whips a tentacle out of the way just so that on your retraction, the glaive grazes the tentacle and you miss the main attack, but you still do a little bit of damage to it. This thing is beginning to like vomit its innards on the floor. It turns around to face you. You've done a significant amount of damage to it. Let me double check something really quick. Yeah, no, there's no immunities here, nothing involved. You're good. So yeah, you did a lot of damage to it. It doesn't make any noise when you did it though. You just hear there's no like vocalization. You just hear it start to repair itself or mold back in the areas that are leaking and stitch itself back up as it turns to face you with its one giant yellow eye unblinking. Great turn, man.
Oh, I was actually quite sure that I was going to kill it, but I guess not. Okay.
Oh no, this thing is as you did put your glaive into it, you could tell there's something about this thing that is made of stronger stuff. It's not just one of these, one and done mooks. This is a being that is worthy of a tale.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
All right, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Ray, in front of you, you've heard cracking bone and sinew, tendons splitting, blood-curdling screams in your face. You feel the heat from them pushing air out of themselves as their entire body is morphed. Alondra looks at you with their head hanging, and you just hear...
Oh fuck! God, I get this. Oh my god! I get the sense that she's like lost her, I guess almost like sense of self, free will, and if you will.
Make a religion check.
I just want to know if my words will be completely empty to her now.
You don't think so, but you're willing to try.
I rolled 23 for a religion.
Oh, with a 23, you would know that this is a forced thing. You can tell, like you've heard countless rituals of people turning into driders. You've heard the transformations, down the hallways of and some old ways, the way that people have been writing, describing these things, is willful. This is completely against her will. She did not want this to happen.
Okay. I am going to use my action to disengage.
Okay.
I'm going to hop over here. I'm
Okay.
kind of like on this person. I don't want to cover them.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I have to move here. Can you see my measure? Hold on, yeah. So I have to be.
Yeah,
I got maybe a little closer. Okay, 15 feet away. Fuck, I gotta move one. Hold on, it's a little awkward. 15. Okay, they're both within 15 feet. That's all I needed. I use my action to disengage, and I say, "Is this what you want? The moment she sensed your doubt, ripped your free will from you. Is this what all of you want?" And then I'm going to use my celestial revelation as I turn to face the mass, the demon, and I remove the blindfold as my eyes pool in with black liquid that's sort of streamed down, and the cracking underneath my fresh scars from when we fought to save the dragon Darkawashta.
Fuck yeah.
The bone wings crack out and splinter through the skin with a mix of blood and sinew. And I use Celestial Revelation within 15 feet. They will both the Lolthing and Alondra will roll charisma saves this time, or be frightened.
Okay.
DC 15.
Charisma save.
Ooh,
Let me see what the Mist of Lolth charisma is. Pretty high.
Yeah, I know.
Realizing we've got a lot of fear in our party.
Yeah. 22
For the
from
mist?
the Mist of Lolth. Yeah. Well, it's not a mist anymore. It's just this
Right, like the mass.
the wax mass. And Alondra.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to ask the mist stupid guy to try again.
Let's go.
Yes,
Let's go.
silvery barbs.
Here we go, silvery barbs.
Oh. Oh,
you did that made it better.
That's disrespectful.
You know what?
Oh,
Burn the 20 on a save instead. So it's all good.
It's true. It's true.
burned the 20. Okay.
That could have been an attack.
It looked at you. It blinked for a moment. But now you do hear some vocalization begin to come from a couple of flaps that have just opened up, and it starts to like jiggle in on itself in hatred, not fear. Okay, it's Alondra's turn now, right?
Yeah, it's a roll, the charisma save.
This is a charisma save. She has a -1 to charisma.
Oh, please, please, please. Fuck, dude. That's literally my fucking DC.
No!
I really needed it to work on Alondra. This sucks.
Wait, what is this debuff that she has? Do we remember? We had
it was Darkest Hour.
That's attack rolls, right?
That's on attack rolls,
Yeah.
yes.
Yep.
Rip. Okay. Shit.
Unfortunate story, darlings.
It seems as though her brain, her mind is there, but it's fighting with herself right now. It's almost as though your words didn't land on you, or didn't land on them. I am going to roll for the congregants and the guy over here as well. They all have -1 charisma. Okay, 18. 1. Okay. Oh my god. These guys
Your
are fucking
rolls are
faithful.
asinine tonight.
It's payback.
And then 9. Okay. So the one immediately next to you, who you've not really been directly speaking to, begins to... You can feel a change in them. Something has happened there. As well as the guy over here. The older drow who had plead for you guys to help him get out of here. He's entranced by your speech. And not just that, but your aura, how you look, what just happened. You did turn some minds and hearts just then. May not be the ones you wanted, but something's happening. What else would you like to do?
I think I don't have any more action or bonus action, so actually, I guess could I move twice in one turn, or do you just move once?
No, you can move twice. As long as you didn't move your full movement, you can move the rest of it.
You have a pool of your movement to move.
Sweet, then I will move this way, so that I have, I guess, a cone of. These guys are in a cone; they can hear me clearly.
That's true. Yeah.
I guess I'll just end it with the rest of you. If you want to live, leave. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, we are back at the top of the turn order, and with that, this older drow male runs over and begins taking anything that's not nailed down, grabbing shit, making a bag, taking everything that he can, and he leaves. He leaves in a hurry. You see fear in his eyes, every single one of you that looks around, but this is his shot. This is how he's getting out. And he books it. Then, Thunder, your turn.
So,
Take your time.
guys.
Start to think about what you want to do, Sunder.
Oh, I already know what I'm wanting to do.
Oh, there we go.
This shit's got to go.
Also,
we're good. We're good. We're back.
So back.
Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay.
We're back. Perfect.
We're so back.
So, with my turn, Sunder's gonna do something that he hasn't done in a while. He's going to unravel the beads that are wrapped around his tail, and he is going to bind them to his wrist.
Okay.
And he's going to stare directly at this mass, and he is going to start speaking.
Oh my God. Okay.
Lord
One of
Ilmar,
its eyes looks at you.
I beseech you, look upon me and behold my sin. Let it stand before your infinite patience and balk in its presence. For while I am weak, you stand mighty. Let me be absolved before your weeping majesty, that I may cleanly bear the burdens of others in your name. Guide me through this blinding storm, so that I may remove the suffering from this place. And when he finishes saying that, he will close his eyes, and he will cast Thaumaturgy.
Let's go.
Okay.
Now, this specific form of Thaumaturgy, because I can choose between the options, he is going to alter the appearance of his own eyes for about a minute. So when he opens his eyes back up, they are a pure, glowing emerald green with no pupils, no anything, just solid glowing green. And he's going to look directly at this blob, and with my other action, I will absolve you of your suffering to the best of my ability. And he will hit it with a quarterstaff.
Okay.
That is an 18.
And 18 hits.
Perfect. So that is 10.
Okay.
10 bludgeoning.
All right. You kind of feel as you take your quarterstaff out, it vibrates with power. But you use your action to cast Thaumaturgy, and you can't attack at the same time.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we'll just
Unless
leave
you
it
have
with
to use your
Thaumaturgy.
bonus action, do you want to do like Flurry of Blows instead?
Sure, I'll do Flurry of Blows for the
Can you
bonus
do
action then.
flurry if you
Okay.
don't attack?
Can you
With
can
the
you
new
can you
rules,
not?
you can.
Okay.
Oh, the
Okay.
new
No,
rules
yeah,
you
I think
can.
you have to.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
And I with the new rules?
Sure. Yeah,
Let me see,
we're using the new
Alright.
set.
Perfect.
If you
Say less.
elect to do it, you can. I'm not gonna make
Oh,
you
I'll
guys use it,
gladly
but
fucking do it. I'll gladly do it.
Yeah, new
Okay,
rules
cool.
version of Monk is really good, so do that.
It's really
Alright,
yeah, it's really
perfect,
goated,
say
dude.
less. Right, we'll take away the quarterstaff shit and we'll use my bonus
Okay,
action
cool.
for Flurry of Blows. 9. So that's
Okay, cool.
one.
Okay.
16 for the other.
Okay, cool. You have to roll a hit, right?
Yes.
For Flurry of Blows?
Those are to
Okay.
hit.
Those are 2 hits? Wait,
Yeah.
this is to roll to hit. Oh, I'm sorry. I miss. Okay. Sorry. So much going on. So 9 misses, but a 16 meets.
Perfect. Okay, so the 16 is a 7.
Okay.
Nice.
As you use your thaumaturgy, you can everybody around you sees these. You close your eyes and you open them once more, and this green light fills an area in front of you. In fact, you look at one of the eyes that peels itself open, and you can see your own reflection inside of the eye before you reel back a punch and deliver a haymaker straight into it. Your fist just goes through this thing's eye as you see its tendrils begin to writhe in pain around you and in front of you. It sounded afraid of that.
Perfect.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
There is not. That is where I will leave it.
And now you see the emblems and the sigils of Ilmater around this temple. The 2 hands bound by a cord are now glowing green. Alondra's turn. All right, so let me roll a thing for her quickly. Okay, grab the roller here. I'm gonna roll this on the table too because this is narratively important.
Narrative twist.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so no, she is trying to fight off this transformation to no avail. But she isn't in control, so she is just going to amble towards Ray and damage one of these with a stray leg just down into the stone. Let's see if this actually let's see if this meets. Oh god, yeah, that sucks.
Now that you see why I told him to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. And this kills this parishioner on their way towards you. And you see them half-formed, beginning to writhe in pain halfway, roll around on the floor several times, but you hear their legs impact the cement and the stone as it comes towards you, and there's just this soft, whispered screech that comes from Elandra's pleading face that just screams, "Help me," several times as she pulls herself towards you. And then she makes it, I think let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh yeah, she makes it right in front of you. And that is her turn. You are dead, and it is Argentum's turn.
Okay. Being Elandra sort of like begging for help, Argentum is going to start casting Writ Slumber. My last spell slot, so it's
okay.
Writ Slumber on Elandra. And as they cast the spell and weave the words toward them, they're going to say, "Do not resist this," and trying to prompt them to fail the save by choice.
Okay, this bitch has a -1 intelligence. Let's see how this goes.
They hella stupid. It's an 8.
An 8.
Let's go.
As Elandra gets towards you, you hear Ray. You hear, and you hear a telltale sound of Argentum's magic coming around the corner, and the furious thrashing of legs skittering across the ground begins to fall into a heap right in front of you as you feel a head fall at your feet. And she collapses in on herself, seemingly asleep.
Oh, like she de-transformed from that?
No, she's still...
okay, she just falls.
As of right now, she's still...
into a waking slumber, so she can't... She's incapacitated.
Okay, well done.
Argentum will look at you, knowing that you can't see them, just... Maybe help us over here? And that's it. And I can't move because I'm in concentration, so I dropped concentration on what I was doing with Wall, because this feels a little more important. So.
Yeah, well done.
The heroism? Is that the heroism? Writ heroism?
Yeah, Writ heroism is dropped, and Writ slumber is up.
Okay. While you begin to feel, after your successful onslaught of against this creature, you begin to feel the reality of the situation start to impress itself on you. There was a lot of damage. You managed to avoid it, but that was a lot of damage. People are dying around you. Still a story to be told around the campfire, but one you hope to make it out of.
Yeah.
Is that all you want to do? You're not going to move, right?
Yep.
Obviously. Okay, cool.
No.
All right, chicken shit in the corner. Let's go.
Chicken shit. I love being chicken shit in the corner. I'm gonna.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna throw out. I'm just gonna throw out 2 hits because I love this job.
Okay.
At Lolth, because I watch as Elandra falls, so I'm just like, okay. She's out
Yeah,
of the
you see
game.
Alondra stop moving.
And I will direct my attention back towards the Lolth thing.
Okay.
Waxy bitch. 2 hits. Maybe.
Oh
God,
shit!
that's an ad 20. Huh.
So the first one misses.
Yep.
You trace your shot, misses.
Yeah.
It was a warning shot.
Yeah.
Blank.
It was so good.
hits some of the rubble, and one of the eyes turns over to you in the corner. The rest trained on your party members.
Does
Fuck it
apply
up!
to
Do some
double-
damage!
Does it apply to double? Does it apply double to the hex damage? I'm trying to see.
What have we ruled it in the past?
I always just say all damage is doubled because that's
Okay,
fun.
yeah, that's.
It's
I
a
mean, that's more
modifier
thematic, and it's a
to
crit
it,
anyway.
though.
It's gonna be a lot of damage.
It's modified to the crit. That's why.
Yeah, go ahead, roll the hex damage.
Cool.
Let's just make sure we do
Sick.
that continuously going forward.
Sick.
And
Okay,
anyone who
roll the-
hexes us also.
Dude.
And then
Okay. 6,
what?
22, 23. That's it? That's the damage?
Yep, that's the damage.
Okay, so 23 force, well, 16 force damage, and then 7 necrotic. Okay, yeah. As I said, the first one goes a little too high, right? You hit some rubble and it falls on top of the wax mass. One of the eyes whips over towards you, and the second one meets its mark effortlessly. Literal bullseye. Just comes out the other side, Sunder. The bolt itself embeds itself in the wall, spinning wildly before losing energy and dropping everything. You see this green ooze start to flow out of this undulating mass in front of you before it seals itself back up. Great turn, man.
Thank you. All right,
Shit.
that's my turn. We love
Round of
crit.
applause for Phoenix.
We love crit.
Round of applause for me, lucky.
All right, is that it?
That's it.
All right, sweet, awesome, man, good stuff. Okay. All right, it is time for me, for the first time, to get to do a full round.
Full
with, like,
round.
corporeal body. All right, sweet. So we're gonna do one melee attack against Argentum.
Oh no!
Let's go ahead and roll this.
Not your
no.
concentration.
It has disadvantage.
Yes.
That's how you should know.
Oh!
There it is.
Huge.
Okay, cool. Obviously, yeah, a nat 1. One of these tendrils isn't even trying to like attack you. It's just reeling from the Eldritch blast that just bifurcated its torso, and it attempts to whip something in front of it. It can't really see too much, but you manage to duck out of the way, and a thin mist of concrete, rock, and pebbles rains down on you. It gets a second attack.
Okay.
Against.
Still misses
Ay ay ay!
against
Ay,
Argentum.
ay, ay.
You're just kind of like, you're ducking this thing's tendrils as it like whips into the wall behind you. It's seemingly not necessarily blinded, but it's, it lost a couple of its eyes. Let me double check and see if that's...
so lucky because my AC is 13. I'm
my
so
God.
squishy.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, fuck.
But luck has a weird way of working out.
Yeah. It's variance.
Let's see. Trying to see
All those
what else
crits
I
we
can
ate earlier, guys.
do. I can do this at will, but I don't know if she would do that right now. Oh shit! That's fun.
Oh.
For who?
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by that.
It's another thing that I can
Yeah.
just do. After it misses, you hear a very short shriek, and you're covered in this pus yet again that evaporates from your armor and your skin and your hair as it reforms its mist and enters your space, pressing itself up against the wall. Not that wall, the other wall. And that is going to be its turn. Okay, and next is the wall.
The wall.
Give
Get it,
chase.
Wally.
I'm just gonna scoot, just a smidgen.
Okay.
Just kind of like like trot slightly with Penelope, just like 2 steps, and then continue just laying into this fucking thing.
Yeah, you feel a grunt of approval from Penelope, both physical and in your head.
Just here, and then in my mind.
Yeah, you hear in your Okay.
26.
26 hits.
9 damage.
Okay.
Second
So
attack.
I'm gonna do something a little flavorful here. All right. Since you are attacking, technically, you can't really attack your own occupied space with that glaive because it has reach. Since you're attacking the space that has both Argentum and Sunder in it, as well as the mist, I'm going to cancel out that. No, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. You hit it. That's good. It works. 9 damage.
Did you want to nerf it a bit?
You already rolled, so there's no. I should have said it beforehand. You already rolled, so it's all good.
I can do this one without advantage if you prefer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just do that one straight.
12.
Okay. 12 does not hit, but a 26 does, and it takes 9 points of slashing damage as yet again you feel what would normally be like, just water vapor, but there's some meat to it. As you cut through it, especially with the magic in the glaive, you feel a light start to pierce and carve through this fog in front of you. But you guys currently inside of the fog just see glinting flashes of metal in front of you. It's hard to see even a foot in front of you with how dense and thick this fog is. It's a little scary. But is there anything else you want to do?
It didn't deal any damage to anybody, right?
Not yet.
Okay, then I'm good for now.
Okay, cool. All right. Then that means Ray, your turn.
Yes.
Sleeping in front of you is Elandra, half turned into a spider creature thing.
Yeah. When Elandra falls asleep, I take a second to just, and I'm gonna move past her over here, about 10 feet from Lolth, and just say, before we kill you, no, this is not what I wanted when I came here. But if you refuse to leave the past, then I will make sure you do not see our future. And then I'm going to unravel Lolth's whip for the first time in this battle. And strike at this demon.
As you pull out the whip and begin to ready it, swirling it around, you see the mist in front of you, which is this, weird shade of skin, white, yellow, pus turn gray. And inside of the mist, yet again, you feel it vibrate. But, Wall, it's not similar to how it was before. The mist is afraid.
It's like that scene from Starship Troopers. It's afraid.
Yeah, it's afraid. It's afraid.
All right, first attack here. That's a 19.
19 hits.
I'll use my free divine smite on this one.
Let's go.
Free smite.
Yeah, free smite.
My one's free smite a day. Thank you to 2024 rules.
Let's go.
That'll also be my bonus action, I think. So my poor sword is just chilling. It's there though. Wait, I think it's a bonus action. Is the free divine smite a bonus action?
Divine smite is...
I think so.
Oh, do they change divine smite?
But it's a. I wouldn't. How would it be? How would it be an action if you're attacking too, right?
No, I mean before it used to be just free.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then it might be a bonus action.
I think the regular spell is a bonus action. Then I don't know if the free one is also.
Yeah, divine smite has been changed to a bonus action.
Okay, cool. So here's the whip damage. 5 slashing, and then divine smite. It would be 2d8 because this is a fiend, right? It doubles. Okay.
You get an additional d8 if it's a fiend or undead.
Yeah, I think I'm still at 1d8 with divine smite right now. Because the free one, sorry, hold on. I would actually, do you think the free one, is it just the first level spell slot, or can you choose what?
I don't know, what does it say?
Where is it?
Hold on. Sorry, I didn't want to slow this
Bring out
down.
the PDF.
Yeah, what level do you get it at?
I think you always have a free divine smite per day. Just like base now?
Changing. Oh, do you?
Base divine smite is 2d8 according to chat.
Yeah, base is 2d8. And we're trying to see if we can upcast it. That's the question. Not whether or
Well,
not.
I don't think you can upcast the free one, right?
It's
That's
just you can cast it without expending a spell slot. It didn't say whether or not you can. Oh, it actually does. It does say first level. Okay,
it is
cool.
first
Okay,
level,
cool. All right.
So this one's first level, so it'll be 3d8 actually. Then if it's base 2d8,
Fuck yeah.
so that's an extra 9 damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Then I'll
Nice.
attack again. Yeah, this one can't divine smite though.
Come on.
I will before you tell me if it hits, I will channel divinity again.
Okay.
And use guided strike and add 10 to that, so 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, and these
Guided strike.
because of my celestial revelation, these will add 4 damage total, necrotic damage.
Okay. So
that's right, yes.
Extra 6 slashing.
Okay. So that's 10 plus 4 necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's
Just
6.
4?
I think it's just 6 slashing and then plus 4, so 10 total.
Okay, 10 total? Okay, cool. So 10, 15. Okay, so 15 points of damage in total. All right. You whirl the whip around. You crack it once, and the mist itself recoils from it, as though it's like experiencing some sort of like pressure tremor in this small area. You wheel it around again, and pieces of it begin to whip and web around the area that it's inhabiting. As you come back again, and it shrieks a violent shriek. You feel it in your bones. Anybody that's currently dwelling within the mist, this thing is terrified. In fact, can you make an intimidation check for me?
Oh, I would love to. I have proficiency in that. I get that. Fucking
Yeah.
Let's go.
I love intimidation. Okay, here we go. 17.
17.
17?
Yep.
Yeah. This thing is frightened of you.
We did it.
Is
got
there
it,
anything
gamers.
else you'd like to do, Ray?
That's my turn.
Okay, fantastic. What a turn. Awesome. And
We
even
got
some
him.
of the parishioners who are currently around you they're not terrified in a way that they would run away. They're scared in the way that a follower of Lolth is reverent towards her. It is a divine fear. And one of them even gets down on a knee in front of you and just kind of like holds themselves there. All right. Next is Sunder. What are you going to do? First of all, I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Got you.
Con save.
14. A 14 meets. Okay, you're good.
Okay.
You're good. You aren't poisoned. You still feel it starting to like grab at you in fear, trying to run away or fly away or float away. But they're against a wall. It is impossible for them to penetrate that. So they are just backed into this wall as it claws against you with its misty tendrils, this toxic film on your skin, hair, and nails and tongue. You feel it on your eyeballs. It burns, but it's trying to run away. What do you do?
Let me see.
Thank you, Scylla.
I mean, I'm gonna try and attack it. I don't know how, effective that'll be, but we'll see.
Sure.
I'm not gonna use my quarterstaff due to how close everybody is. I don't need to be hitting everybody. So instead, we're gonna use unarmed strikes.
Okay.
11.
11. What are you using to attack? Just your fists?
Just my fists.
Okay. And are your fists magical weapons?
No.
Wait.
Okay.
You're a monk.
You're a monk. Are you at that level yet? I know that's the thing. I'm not sure what level you get that at, though.
True. When would I get that?
It's level 3.
You get it. No, they changed it.
Oh, did they?
Rip.
They changed
Oh,
it to
no.
level 6.
Can't be cafeteria players.
Damn it!
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You can still hit though. At 11, 11 does not hit. But do you have a second attack? You want to like? Do you want
I
a
do.
flurry of blows?
I do. Since I have the extra attack, I can just throw another unarmed strike at him. See what happens.
Okay.
That
9 does not hit as well.
I'm
you are punching
swinging
gas.
wildly.
You are swinging hard at something that is there but is not. It's also like it's kind of distracting to have this like stinging on your eyes and on your skin while you're just trying to find purchase somewhere, but to no avail, unfortunately. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Sunder?
Yes, actually. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna disengage from this area and fucking leave.
Okay, cool. That's smart.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna get the fuck out. Let me
right.
see. So 20. 15. Okay. We'll work our way over this way. Try and move past everybody.
You definitely maneuver around Penelope and through the gas before you get out of the mist itself and run away from that corner successfully.
Okay. Got you. Since I still have some movement, I'm gonna try and get as far away as I can. We're gonna move over here.
Run past a few of the parishioners who are currently in awe of Ray right now. Is that it? Is that what all you like to do?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, beautiful. It is Alondra's turn, and
You get
they
to
are.
repeat the save.
Okay, repeat the save. Okay, it's intelligence
At the end
save,
of
right?
her turn, yeah, int save DC 14.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
Holy
shit! She is out.
I don't think I've ever seen a
her
straight run like that.
Her form begins to kind of slowly, very slowly, begin to recede into itself. The legs begin to pop back inside of her, and her form over the next couple of seconds, as she is heaving her chest in slumber, reverts.
Oh, and she's awake for this. This bitch ain't asleep, because it's awake.
Oh, she feels
slumber.
it. Yeah, there are tears in her eyes. They may be closed, but there's tears in them eyes.
Very painful uninstallation of this.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Wait, did I miss somebody? No. Argentum is next. Yeah.
I'm gonna disengage.
Hold on. You gotta make a con save first.
Oh fuck, bro. Okay.
Yeah, you started your turn in the gas. Gonna fart on you.
Fuck. Okay. Time for farts. I'm closing my eyes. I'm scared.
That thing do be farting for real.
Wait, is that
21?
It was on advantage.
Is that with
Hold on.
advantage? Okay.
Yeah. What would the first roll?
Roll it straight. Roll it straight.
Okay.
Would have been a 7.
Would it have been the 7?
First roll was 7.
Okay, we'll take that then.
Cool. I
So.
didn't realize it was on advantage.
Unfortunately, you spent too much time in the gas, and you are now poisoned until the start of the gas's next turn. And while you're poisoned in this particular way, according to this stat block that I'm reading, which is a player handbook stat block, you're incapacitated.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh
Yeah.
Until when?
Yeah, you're incapacitated. You are in a heap on the ground.
Slumber.
And
That ends.
Okay.
Alondra awakes with a hideous gasp, horrendous wrenching of bile, and all sorts of stuff from her as she is reeling from this reverse transformation, this forced transformation into a reversed transformation. Blood still on her from Sunder pumping her full of fists. All right. Unfortunately, you don't get a turn because you're incapacitated.
Yeah, let's go, bro.
Do they take damage? Or
Yeah, do I take
there
the
is-
lodge?
It doesn't say anything about damage. It just says you are poisoned. So you're under the
With a
effects
poison
of poison. It's incapacitated. It's such a weird. It's this creature's been around for a very long time, and it's so weird because the way that this is written is it just says you are poisoned, but while poisoned in this way, you are incapacitated.
Specifically, you have the poison condition, which is disadvantage attack rolls and whatever, and ability checks. And if you become poisoned via this method of poisoning, you become incapped.
Oh,
so you still have the
you don't
poison
get
condition
poisoned to like take damage, right?
but you don't take damage.
Okay.
Yeah, the incap part is tied to the poison condition. It's not poison damage. It is poisoned condition.
Yes.
Status
Which is weird, and they could have just written incapacitated, but it's, it was the 70s, crazy shit.
They were
anyway,
incapacitated in their own right.
Yeah, a little too much LSD. But yeah, you are out. And while you are out, you are seeing darkness all around you, but eyeballs opening and closing. Some sort of scopophobia nightmare. That is your turn.
Okay.
And that means chicken shit in the corner.
Chicken shit in the corner. It's time.
Hey, chicken shit, help me.
I'm gonna
help. Chicken shit, help!
Help me, chicken shit, please.
Well, Phoenix sees Argentum.
Oh wait, hold on, Argentum. I forgot to say.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
In your incapacitated stupor, as you slump to the ground and these eyes open up, in the blackness that is your nightmare that you're experiencing, induced by this Lolth mist creature, you hear in your head, because at will we can do this. You hear in your head,
I smell my sister on you.
Anyway, chicken shit in the corner.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Bro took a big old whiff of you, homie.
Anyway.
Sniffer.
Sniffer. I'm going to. I see Argentum like just I guess crumple. I guess I don't know. Like go incapped.
Oh yeah, you can barely even see into the mist, but the shadow that was Argentum is now on the ground.
And I'm watching as Sunder's running away, and we're kind of like all poised. I'm like, and Phoenix, he like shifts in his stance a little bit, and he says, "All right, I guess it's my turn. Let me handle this." And I'm going to take 2 shots, and it'll be a cooking spell.
Okay.
And then 2 more shots.
So
unlucky.
Only one of them hits.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
3 of them. You get one through Penelope's legs. One goes high again. Rubble falls into the mist, almost seemingly bouncing off of this cloud that is almost physical. One hits right above Argentum's shadow, and then the last one peers right through it, boring a tunnel through this smoke cloud. As it does what? How much damage?
13, 4, 6 necrotic.
13, 4, 6 necrotic. This cloud begins to waver in its stability, not necessarily vibrating, not experiencing any sort of weird pressure changes, but it's weak. There's not a whole lot more it can do, but it's still up there.
Off now. That's my turn.
All right.
Does it have the frightened condition? So like, will it have disadvantage on attacks?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If not, if it didn't before, it already does now.
Okay.
So let's see, what else can we do here? Oh shit. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. It is going to seize around Argentum, becoming corporeal once more. In its form, just like it was when the lady walked in, when Lolth entered the room. Long, white wisps of hair falls on Argentum's body. Now naked, this woman, not a spider monster, not a mass of undulating waxen flesh, this frightened young drow woman falls on Argentum, shivering, crying, holding them. That's its turn.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
well,
mental
it's you.
games.
Well, it's
so can I still be killing it?
Yeah.
That's you.
Remember how I said what was the most immoral thing you've done in this campaign so far?
You're
Oh, we about to get another. We about to get another
while
one.
while she's on me, dog.
Well, like, I feel like I've got the skill with my glaive to be surgical about my.
I would imagine you do too.
Like, you know, you just poke a little bit with the glaive here and there. But can I like roll to like figure out what's happened here, like what it's doing?
Make a nature check.
A nature check. 15?
15. You've seen this behavior, I mean, across the animal kingdom, even when you would go on boar hunts with your clan, deep in the foothill pine forests. The boar, if it knows it's going to die, tries to run away. It's in fear. It's terrified of what has transpired, and it's literally backed into a corner right now. If it moves and tries to leave, it dies. That's the animal kingdom. That's just how things work here. That's nature, baby.
Can I take like a bonus action to... First of all, mounting and dismounting takes movement instead of actions. So now we know that.
I see.
But can I dismount and then use as a bonus action, like, can I throw Argentum onto Penelope and have them move them away, or?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course you can. You don't need to make any checks for that. You're strong enough to grab Argentum, who is incapacitated until the next turn of the creature. The young drow woman on the ground is staring at you as you do this. In fear, her eyes darting from you to Ray, as if to say, they don't know what's going to happen. They are at your mercy at this point. They are bleeding pretty badly from their eyes, from their mouth, from their ears, and just look very terrified. So yeah, you grab Argentum, you heave them onto Penelope, and you are currently dismounted, correct?
Yeah. So I'm gonna like mentally command Penelope to take Argentum to safety, I guess.
Okay. Penelope goes over to in the direction that the older drow went to leave, and and enters the darkness of the stairway.
Cool. So with that out of the way, I'm gonna start fucking slashing this thing then.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
So yeah, Vol's gonna do all that, and then he's gonna turn to the drow woman and just swing.
12 doesn't hit.
I'll swing again. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 hits, correct.
For 8 damage.
8 damage? You stab your glaive into their gut, and that terrified expression turns to anger as they grab the blade and bare their teeth at you, their black blood soaking their teeth, and they're not smiling, but they're taking it. They're still not dead.
I knew you were still evil. You are not a crying little woman. You are still a horrible creature.
All right. Yeah, it's my turn.
It's your turn? Okay, cool. All right, Ray, your turn.
Do I even have to ask to roll insight now? Like, is it being manipulative?
Is what the creature?
Yeah.
Is it being? No. All emotions are on the sleeve at this point. You can tell, but it's still terrified of you.
Okay. And Alondra, awake now? Is she still a spider?
Awake? No. If anything, there's maybe like fangs and then some light hairs on her skin, but it's It's not as grotesque and hideous as it was before. She's still rolling around on the ground and groaning in pain, though, but doesn't seem that she's a threat.
Okay.
And you can totally see the creature shifting its gaze between the wall and you as it grabs the glaive embedded in her belly. What'd you like to do?
Say what you are, really. Because you're not Loth.
I am a handmaiden of Her Majesty. I am the string on her web. I am the shepherd of her flock. I am...
And where is she right now? You are all these things, and yet here you are, at our mercy. How many more are there of you? Hidden.
Kill me. And you'll never find out what she is. I smelled my sister on your friend. Tasted her for the first time in decades. Kill me, and you will never know that secret.
Your sister, like another one of you. Not Elistray, sister of Loth.
She smiles, coughs. Her black blood drips down her chin.
Your move, Paladin. Ezrael, I think we should kill this thing.
6 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
I will attack it.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Natural 20, we take these.
8 slashing.
8 slashing damage. How do you want to kill her? She had 4 HP left.
I don't want to kill her. I just do. That's it.
Okay.
It's nothing like grand. It's nothing cool. It's just a simple and like the gash from the slashing of the whip just cuts the air supply and she's dead.
As her last breath fades, she melts into an amorphous blob of eyes, pus, and wax into the floor, across the floor, and you hear one last. We're out of initiative.
Damn.
Yeah, I told you it was the creature again. She was not a drow lady.
Yeah, well, that sucked.
The parishioners are now, over the last 6 seconds, have huddled themselves over in the corner. One of them has grabbed the dead one and have piled themselves over here. Wait, I didn't mean to copy that. Delete. Okay. Elandra is still in a fog of pain and doubt on the floor, rolling around. Argentum, you wake up. You feel incredibly nauseous. Your head is throbbing. Your veins have kind of risen on your skin, and you are on the back of Penelope, who is hiding in the shadows.
Remind me the name of that demon, if you don't mind. Or if you could spell it to me in DMs or something.
Yeah, let me DM it to you.
Sound it out for me.
Let me DM you. Okay.
Wow, DMing. Whispers.
There you go.
Pog champion. I'm gonna walk up and say, "Hey, yeah." I'm gonna look over at the dead thing. Good call, guys.
The
Didn't
like
hesitate.
the wings start to retract into my body. So much for a peaceful rest.
Wald's gonna like swing his glaive downward and then stop it to like throw all of the gunk off of the glaive in one like
against the wall. Disgusting.
And then sheath it on his. We'll put it away on his back.
Penelope enters the room. Penelope just enters the room with Argentum coming to on her back.
Sunder's going to approach Alondra and say out to the rest of the party, what do we do with this one?
Don't kill her.
Keep her alive. I wish you hadn't killed the other thing. I had questions.
Wald's gonna walk up to Argentum on Penelope and offer like a hand to help them get down.
They'll take it and just kind of stumble down.
Gentleman Wall.
I think it would have been good to maybe question the thing, but I did not like how it was speaking about us.
We will encounter its sisters, as it said. Surely enough.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's gonna parlay with you.
I didn't want that. In my mind, it said it smelled its sister on me.
And you?
And I do not believe it meant Elistray, as it is not truly Lolth.
It didn't. You are correct.
The
demon. What?
Who's the sister we're talking about here?
Sisters. That demon is, if my teaching in the church is correct, is a Yok Lol. And they...
Lol.
Yak LMAO.
Yak LMAO even.
Yak Lamafau. No, La Yak Lol.
Party Rock was in this house tonight.
Everybody have a good time?
Glow begins to fade at that mark.
Dude, Ilmatic's like, fuck this.
My deed is done.
No, I mean, I was specifically talking about the sister that Argentum was talking about. That's concerning, no?
It's the same sister I'm referring to, yes.
Which are you referring to, darling?
This demon that, as it is, there are more of them.
Oh, yes.
And they are sisters. And that is what she's referring to before she died.
But why say it could smell them on me?
That means you got close to one.
Or one affected you.
I point with my gun.
It's a bit confusing though, isn't it? Especially if they're saying they smell one of their sisters on you. This is the first time we've encountered one of these things.
That we know of is the thing.
Exactly, that's my point.
There was one that was disguised and they did something and we did not realize it.
Could it have been Zyra, is what I am getting at.
Can I think back to my many times of divine sensing? There might have been a time I divine sense where I was around and I smelt a fiend.
Make a history check.
6. That checks out.
If you did, it didn't register you at the time, or there were other things you needed to focus on than that, but you can't really remember, and you don't think so.
I wouldn't go assuming that it's the people closest to you now. I didn't smell fiendish odor on Zyra.
It is the only drow that someone could smell on me, though.
Specifically you, right? You didn't say it to anybody else?
Specifically me.
Wall, you hear it? Sunder?
I didn't hear anything.
They said it in my mind. I do not know anything after that.
Maybe it was trying to trick you somehow. Lying to you, making you doubt your allegiances.
If it is truly Zyra, as I am suspecting at the moment, she knows where my home is, and that means my family and all the people I care about back there are now in danger. Because I could not keep my emotions in check.
Could very well be exactly what Walt said, though. Maybe they're lying to you. I mean, look at all those people over there. Think about how long that they've been lied to from that creature. There's no telling. For all we know, they probably could have been lying to you directly. Getting under your skin.
I mean, either way, it's not like they're on the same side or nothing. This is Lalt's bitch, right? So that means they're
one of them, yes.
They're not on the same side as Veyrun then. They're against each other.
That is not my concern.
What's your concern?
What I just stated, that if I am putting the pieces together properly, before we left, I gave Zyra the name of my town. I said if she needed a place to go outside of Lolthlorian, then she would be safe there. But if she is one of these things, then I led it straight to the people I care about most in this world. Save for the one stuck in limbo, again, due to my stupidity.
But that's a big if, though, right? That's in the conditional that Zyra is the one that we're talking about here.
True, but in order to solve anything of these sorts, you must consider every possibility, yes?
I suppose so.
Sunder, Ray, make a perception check.
Sure.
14.
Yep.
Damn.
Now one.
I don't see a goddamn thing.
Me neither.
Eyes.
Ray, you smell iron as you feel a blade to your throat behind you. Everybody else sees Elandra. An arm grabs you by the chest, Ray. A long sword is poised at your neck. Elandra coughs up blood.
Huh.
And in your ear you hear,
What deception? What hypocrisy do you speak of?
Are you serious right now? With a blade to my throat? I just saved your fucking life.
You're lucky I don't end yours. What hypocrisy do you speak of? Speak or never again.
Put the blade down.
Look, I feel the rust on your sword. You people are starving. Does that strength? No, that is hypocrisy. You would follow this fake into nothing, into death.
I would follow this fake into the demon web pits themselves if they
Just
guided
admitted
me.
that it was a fake. You're delusional. Wake up.
The longsword clatters to the ground. Elandra collapses to her knees as she crawls over to the pool on the ground. She looks back at you with blood in her eyes and says,
She was my lover, Syndra. A handmaiden of love. One of the 15 divine weavers of fate. And if you say, with the whip of Lolth at your hip, that she has been lying to me for 20 years, I would ask you back up that statement. Or I will kill myself.
That would be unfortunate and a waste. I do not think that she lied to you. I think she believed misguidedly. And those teachings, the ones of the old faith, they will not, they are dooming your people and you. If I could have gotten through to her, if this fight could have been avoided, I would have avoided it. But look at where we are. I stand here in full health, carrying the message that this is not what your life has to be like. And it should not be this way.
I think hearing everybody say this, or hearing Ray say this, Sunder is going to walk up next to Elandra and get down on her level, on his knees as well.
She doesn't flinch. She just looks at you.
Give me your hands. If
She
you will.
grimaces. And looks back at Ray.
Do you feel that? You've been taught to constantly fear those that are different, that believe different. You believe that everyone deceives you. And this love of yours, how are you certain it was even real? You live in paranoia, and it leads to anguish. You know that deep down.
We are taught to suppress those feelings. To have them drive us. To make us stronger. Fear is of her power, is of what she can do to us. What happens if I leave? What happens if I renounce this? She will find me. If not Syndra, Talia, Erin, Shell, they will find me.
You do not have to renounce love. And your pain, while suppressing it is easy. wielding it is real growth. There are churches above ground. I don't know how long you've been down here. There are people that would protect you if you chose to walk my path. And that goes for everyone here.
She looks around you at the cowering drow women in the corner. Mika, Dalen, approach. The two tending to the dead drow approach you from behind. She looks at you, purses her lips together. You can see frustration, anger, and fear knitting themselves together on her face. And then she says,
if you can convince them, you can convince me. Tell them what you told me.
She goes to mourn her lover on the ground.
Okay. I'd like to move, if I can move them off to this side and just give this space away from the rest of the group, since it's like there's more happening outside of just
sure.
this. That's okay.
You guys go over to the bowl and have a little sermon. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just gonna take a seat right here and just watch this individual, just in case she does anything crazy.
She's exhausted, tired, kneeling near the corpse of the creature that was apparently named Syndra, and she's reading rites. She's performing some blood rituals. She is doing all she can and all she knows to ensure that there is a safe passage to the afterlife.
Argentum would go and sit down next to Phoenix. And just... Hey. That's 2, by the way.
That's 2?
Twice. In our time knowing each other that you've saved me.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I saved you?
Well, first dealing with Ken Magane, when he showed me some horrific visions. Your gunshot actually snapped me back to reality, helped focus me. I do not know what might have come of me then, if not for that, and they'll hold up the hand that you stabbed through.
Sorry about that, by the way.
And 2. Again, snapping me back to reality. So, thank you.
Yeah. Don't mention it.
Mentioning it right now.
just what a teammate would do, right? We're all a cool little team, help each other out. And as Phoenix is saying this, he's like slowly just lifts up and shifts a little bit farther away from Argentum.
Right. Sorry.
No, I just usually people don't come to me for thanks unless they're asking to giving me funds for the job. Usually it's a job well done, and then I take the money and then I leave. I don't usually do this kind of thing.
Afraid to play hero?
I'm as far from a hero as you can get.
That's why I phrased it the way I did. But, and they'll just kind of, with their sort of bloody hand that you stabbed through, they'll just like poke you on the cheek, just leaving like a little bloody fingerprint on you. I appreciate it, even if you do not want the compliment.
Wow, that was horrific.
While that's going on,
yeah, go ahead.
Wall's gonna be like crouched down and examining what's left of what was the name of the melted
Yucklol?
drow?
The Yucklol. That's the creature's
The
name.
Yucklol.
Yeah.
The Yuck Lamau.
The Yuck LMAO.
And I guess he's gonna like try and see if there's like anything left behind of it that he can use to figure out like potential ways to fight it next time they encounter one.
Sure.
Smart. My goat!
Just yell, my goat.
Except for like pauses, combo. Yes, my goat.
Make a. I don't know. I'm trying to debate whether it would be a nature check or an investigation check. I would imagine an investigation check since you're not looking for anything terribly specific.
They're both at a 0, so it's up to you,
okay.
man.
Hey, roll the die. Don't matter. Make an investigation check.
15.
15. Okay, cool. So as you examine the corrupted blood and ichor of this minor demon, in its raw form, this waxy, gross snot is a little dangerous to handle. It stings. Doesn't hurt you. It stings to have on your flesh. It's caustic. You do hear, though, as you're looking at all of these, there's opened eyes, there's closed eyes in this massive flesh, but underneath, after listening and probing a little bit with your glaive and your hand, you hear under the flesh, as though there's like a rat or something under a rug that's moving around. Or like a bug underneath of a piece of paper or something. There's something down there that has a little bit of life to it.
And I like part the gunk to investigate with like my short sword or something.
You take the longsword of Elistray out, still gorgeous, but relatively inert, just a silver longsword, and you begin to excise around this moving thing, and as you pierce into the flesh and cut around it, you see it sizzle on the silver. You see it begin to like corrode away and crust over as it cauterizes itself, and you reach down, take this plug of flesh and put it next to you, and this purple gem is just spinning wildly, as though you've put like the pole of a magnet underneath of it. It's about the size of your palm, Wall. It's fairly large, and like it's almost shaped like a disc. This smooth, or like a piece of river glass or ocean glass, smooth over amethyst disc of gem.
I'll reach down and grab it.
Okay, you grab it. And you can feel it trying to move in your hand. It's not very strong or anything, but it feels like it's vibrating. There's nothing, there's no overwhelming sensations you get, no visions, you aren't knocked unconscious, nothing crazy like that, but this could be valuable. It looks nice. It's cool.
Argentum, you know about different things. What is this thing? And like he'll walk over and completely interrupt whatever moment these two are having and show the gem to them.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you see this gem? There's no light coming off of it, but it's got this like foggy glass top Very strange for having yanked it just from this disgusting pile of snot. It's very dry. It was kind of like repelling all of the wax and stuff off it as you pulled it away. It was like, you're clawphobic. You get a pretty good look at it, Argentum, and it's just as described.
Huh. Interesting.
It is very wiggly.
You hit on the thing?
It is moving around a lot. It is. It feels alive, but I think it is just a little rock.
Have we seen anything similar?
What did you say?
Have we seen anything similar to this thing?
Yeah, I was about to.
You not recently in your travels.
Oh. Okay.
No. I mean, Argentum may have seen something in studying the occult or the arcane. I mean, Ray might know something. Even Sunder might know something.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can discern what this might be?
Yeah.
You tell me.
21.
21.
Yeah, you know exactly what this is.
Woo! I like knowing things.
You look at it. Takes a little bit, but you're just like, oh, that'd be a neat little gem or something like that. But when he said it's wiggly, like it vibrates. There's an energy to it. It's not inert. This is a demon soul fragment.
That's what I thought.
Demon soul fragment.
A demon soul fragment. And Argentum, follow me into Whispers to find out exactly what it is.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Ooh.
All right, team, let's sell it.
Let's sell it and make money.
Yes.
I'm rubbing off.
Yeah, the salesman in our party is rubbing off. We're all gonna be capitalists by the end of this campaign.
Can't be
Venture
unhappy if
capitalism.
you have a lot of gold.
Mr. Wonderful. Dude, you're like, you're like the Mark Cuban of this campaign.
Wait, chill out. Hold on.
Oh boy, that's so good, and we don't get to know. That's amazing.
I mean, unless Argentum decides to just tell us, but
We so funny if it. Argentum's like, oh yeah, no, I don't know what this is either.
I guess as good as mine. And then Walls will go like, I will eat it then.
Oh no! Wait, will you?
No. He's not that dumb.
Hey, he's pretty smart.
He's a smart guy. He knows his shit.
Would he if I asked him to though? Like just try.
Probably. He'd hesitate a bit, but he would probably do it.
I don't know.
It would take some like Zephyr saying, "Come on," like a few times.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
So
you have to like double dog dare him.
The double dog.
The
Before even
double
doing the
dog.
dare, just a straight jump to the double dog.
Yeah. Coming in
Yeah.
powerfully.
I love low intelligence characters.
It's nice, you know. It's nice being a low intelligence character. You just like sit there and you just pretend you don't know the shit.
Yeah,
And then when you really don't know, it's still the same.
It's really
I
hard.
actually don't know shit. I have a -1 modifier.
In intelligence,
Yeah.
I only have a +1.
I don't know a goddamn.
Wall actually
thing
has a 0,
ever.
so he's really not that stupid. He's
Smarter than Sunder.
Average intelligence.
You're smarter than me. Like I'm wise, but I ain't smart.
Sunder suffered the brain damage.
Yeah.
Many years of brain damage.
Many years.
years.
It's like Hachime Ippo. Sorry, I spoiled the 20-year-old manga. My bad.
God damn it. Huh.
Dude, they're like getting some deep lore in there.
No, it's real.
It's Demon Souls lore, so
Oh yeah, I just pulled up a whole video essay, like 4 hours long.
Sunder versus Wall, are you smarter than a baby on a rock? Jesus Christ. Good God. Okay.
Oh yeah, I nearly forgot about you, Twitch chat. Hello.
Oh, that's I nearly forgot about you, Twitch chat.
Twitch chat, what was your favorite moment of the episode? Vote now on your phones.
Yeah, do you guys like the episode so far? How's the session? How was that fight?
yeah.
That was really
like,
tough.
comment, and subscribe, and be sure to gift 5 subs.
Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. I jumped. You fucking jumped.
That's amazing.
You on your toes?
I jumped, dude.
Yeah, a little bit. Dug my toesies into the fucking hardwood floor.
Thank God I didn't have to pee.
Jesus.
All right.
All right.
This is
Nearly impossible. May I see it for a moment, Lol?
Sure. And he'll hand it to them.
impossible for us to have, or impossible for it to be here even?
It is. They'll look around like they are considering how much they want to say at this moment. I will spare you the details. And they'll like sit up straight a little bit more, like that sort of normal air of Argentum, sort of like that mask kind of of charisma kind of finding itself in place again. Well, I will not bore you with the details, but this is a very rare occurrence. It is, I'll tell you about it later, but we should hold on to it.
Do you want to hold it, or should I?
I do not mind holding on to it. I promise I am not keeping it. I'm not going to run off in the night. Where am I going to go, really? You're the one with the horse.
That's true.
That is true.
Who am I going to go see? Am I going to shack up with all the... what? The giants that we saw in the cold? Hells no.
Fair enough, yes. Then it is your charge now.
I will take good care of it, and I promise to give you the details later. It just doesn't feel like the time and place.
If it is something that can help us track down more of these things, then maybe it will be useful, I think.
Yes and no. Again, it is strange it has been created. That is what I will say for now.
Fair.
And with that, Wall's gonna also take a seat on the, I guess, the bench right behind him, as it struggles to like maintain his weight.
Creak.
Yeah.
Loudest creak imaginable.
Argentum will probably just kind of lose themselves in thought, just absent-mindedly pressing underneath their eye where they usually feel Vivacry. They'll just be like pressing all of, like little pressure points under their eye, just almost like they're not even noticing they're doing it, just passively.
Let me check my notes quickly.
While you're doing that, I want to turn to the wall and say, yo, good showing out there, buddy. How did you know? It was faking the whole thing, you know?
Because it was a horrible creature, and then it turned into a woman. I do not think that it is like, if it can already turn into different things, then it must be lying when it turned into crying woman, you know?
So, because it turned into different things, you knew it was lying?
Yes, it is like a... what kind of comparison to make? It is like if you see a farmer turn into a horse, and then the horse turns into a bear, and then the bear turns into a little girl that says, "Oh, I need help, my cat is stuck in the tree." You will still be thinking, "Oh, it is not a little girl, it is a farmer that can turn into a horse, that can turn into a bear." You understand? Or...
Yeah, but how do you know which one's the real one? What if it's the girl that turned into a farmer?
Ah, but why would little girl turn into a farmer? That is silly.
Or like a horse? I mean, would you, if you had the power to turn into a horse, would you?
Ah, to turn into a horse.
You see what I'm saying? Like if you were the wall and you could turn into a horse.
Yes, but you know me. You know I would be a good horse if I did that. Wouldn't turn into whatever. And he's like gesticulating with his hands. Big, smelly, toxic acid thing. You know? That I don't think you can be a good person if you are turning into that. And he'll point to the like sludge on the ground.
Bubble pops.
One of us has to turn into a big sludge now.
I see. Well, good insight.
Yes, I am full of it.
While you hear in your head, and then you hear physically behind you the sound of hooves approaching you slowly, Penelope begins to speak.
I haven't seen a demon like that in 1,000 years. 1357, the attack of the Drow on Mithril Hall. The Baelor heir to was a force to be reckoned with. He himself, with the help of the Spider Queen, summoned a Yoklol. We had to bring the Menzoberranzan and Cathedral down upon them. You are the first mortal I've ever seen who has attempted such a thing. I was there. You fight like an elf, Outborn. Keep it up.
I thank you, Penelope. I will continue to make you proud, but if you have seen one of these things before, do you think we have stumbled upon one that was in disguise before, during the time that you have spent with our party?
If they did, if they were with us, they are being veiled by some powerful magics. And alas, in my... You hear a chuff form. My senses have been dulled. It is a curse I am to bear, but I bring you information. You and your companions do what you will with it. I am here to fulfill a debt. That is all. If I help you become a better warrior in the way, so be it.
Thank you. Although I do wonder if... And we'll look towards his glaive. I do wonder if there was a way of attacking it more, I don't know, indirectly.
You mean by magic?
Yes, but I do not know if I have been gifted with that or not.
I will see what I can do.
I do not ask anything of you, Penelope. You have already provided more than enough help, but it would be nice to diversify the way I do battle.
Penelope looks at you, squints. You fight like an elf. Have you considered the use of a bow? Then turns around and walks toward the corner.
A bow? Nah. It's too small for my huge arms. There's no way. It would have to be a long... Like, he says this last part out loud, he just goes... No, it would have to be a longbow.
Sorry, what?
No, what? Oh, no, I was only thinking out loud. Do not worry. Do you think I could do well with a longbow?
With a longbow?
Yes. Do you picture me wielding one with finesse like an elf?
Anything is possible.
Do you need a lot of strength to pull those back now?
That is true. Like he says that like oh, he's never thought of that before. You do need strength for a longbow. That is true.
And Alondra sits down next to you and says,
"The bigger the bow, the stronger those who wield it need to be."
and like looks down at her feet.
Thank you for your input, even though I guess we did almost try to kill you at one point.
Twice.
So yeah.
So, nice weather we're having.
Alondra scratches the back of her neck.
Yeah.
I assume you had something to say.
I have many things to say.
She looks like she's wanting to admit something, but her stubbornness. She shakes her head, looks at the ground.
Thank you for saving my life.
Of course.
It is a shame that you lost someone that was so close to you. I know that pain as well, and I will tell you that with something like this, there is a certain freedom that is given to you in return for your loss.
True.
She heaves a deep sigh.
I have never seen the sun. Maybe the freedom I have now. No. I must go back to Menzoberranzan.
You never seen the sun?
I mean, it's not often that drow are able to handle it, yeah?
They never touch grass?
Oh my goodness.
Wait, they have not touched grass?
That's what I'm saying.
There is grass in the Underdark.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Sun sickness, yes. Often afflicts drow.
Violently.
Yes.
Actually, can I ask one thing? Maybe this might be too soon, so just let me know. Did you know that you're, I'm gonna point towards that direction at the pile of like goop,
She doesn't look.
that they weren't a drow?
Of course I knew. Idiot.
And you love them the same.
I loved her. I loved her more than the wound's still fresh.
Sorry.
I apologize for jumping off of that question of Phoenix's. She mentioned she could smell her sister on me. Did you know of sisters that she had by name, perhaps?
She would speak of them. She hated them. Talia, Erin, Michelle. As Drow, we do things to each other that sicken most other races, most other people. She would never get specific. She wanted to forget. But the allure of worshippers, the power she had, it began to consume her. And I tried to warn her. I tried to take her back to the city. Tried to maintain my loyalty to her and let her know that I was different. I wasn't. I don't think she fully trusted me. In fact, she said it several times. And I'll never be able to make her trust me. I will never get to see her again. I will never go to the demon wood pits. I am just a fucking drow.
I mean, you never
I'm
know.
sorry, you.
Whatever for?
You never asked for any of this. I should apologize to you. Do you know where he got that whip?
She tries to make this a little bit more clandestine than the rest of her conversation. She leans forward towards Argentum.
I wish I could tell you, but no, I've no idea.
God came with it on his person.
He keeps most things close to his chest, so unfortunately I'm not abreast of the situation. It's not my place to ask either.
Where are you from? We can start our pleasantries there.
Not
Yes,
from
you.
here. Abrasive one, aren't you?
Sorry,
No,
comes with the territory.
I relish a challenge. I'm not from here. Not from Lolthlorian. What? I don't look like I belong down here? Not from Menzoberranzan?
None of you do. You, looks at Phoenix. He nudges the wall. You.
Or him.
And tosses her head back to Sunder.
Devil spawn.
Oh, hey. A little
Hearing that, Sunder has been in a meditative stance, but hearing that, he snaps up. You're lucky I don't cave your face in for that remark. And he'll sit back down and go back to meditating.
She stands up and turns to you.
You gave it a good try already. Finish me off.
Is that what you want? Because you do it.
Phoenix.
Sunder will stand up and he'll walk over and sit down across from all of them. I'm assuming they're all sitting on like a single bench or
Two benches.
two benches. Okay. Well, he'll sit fairly close. I've already stained the halls of my god enough. But if you really, really want that, we can take it outside.
She smiles very wide. Looks at Argentum. So where are you going?
Why?
Say I do leave. I go back to Menzoberranzan without Syndra. They will say I've killed her. They will put me to the stake. They will quarter my flesh from my bones and hang me outside the churchyard. It's what I feel I should do. I've lost everything.
I've lost everything but my desire to see why she wouldn't speak of her sisters.
Argentum will like stop and think, and then they will look over towards Zephyrael. Oi, preachy one, come here.
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Can you make a religion check with advantage for me, Ray?
I sure can. Advantage. Check. Religion. Check. 13.
These Draugs' minds are broken. They barely know how to read. It is very difficult for you to break through to them with this information, not because what you're saying, you don't believe it, but because it's just, there is almost a language barrier there. They can hardly understand it. They had a -1 intelligence. It's very difficult for them to grasp these concepts, especially after they have been brought up from childhood, infancy, with these ideals in mind. You think with a little more time, you might be able to get them to understand this, or with Alondra's help.
By Alondra's help, how do you mean, like her translating almost? Or her...
Yeah, translation of ideals, you know, her trying to speak to their inner drow nature, her trying to utilize different metaphors and concepts than you normally would have. Just like working together, you may be able to get these people to understand what the new Church of Lolth is trying to do.
Okay. Then I'd ask them to excuse me for a second as I walk over here to Alondra and the others.
They do so, and they go back over to their sister, who is giving last rites. All right.
What?
I was surprised you came over to that, honestly. But would you explain to our new friend here, our new acquaintance, a bit about the Reformed Church? She's a little lost at the moment, and I think you might be the best person for the job, Ray.
I would. However, I think that tonight is a little too little of time. And I think it's the same for the people that still live and have been living here for the gods know how long. They want to hear me, but they struggle to understand. And I can see that you, well, see metaphorically, that you struggle to understand as well. Words are just air. I'm thinking perhaps if you saw, experienced more than this. And on the way I can explain the teachings as they have developed.
I have nothing else. So if my survival hinges on listening you prattle on about New World teachings, then so be it. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Looks over at those 3 decrepit old drow
survival. That's all it was ever about.
That's only if you get along with the others and they approve.
I am strong. I can wield axe, bow, sword, and if the time calls for it, staff. I know these lands, maybe not as well as the mountain-born, but I can navigate. I've seen maps, charts, mountains, mountains below mountains. And if you ever descend into the Underdark, you will never find a better guide in your life.
That is actually good to know, just in case.
Though I will be weak, traveling under the sun. The White Star. It doesn't agree with me. Cloudy days are better. A blizzard is best.
Would I know how the priestesses and even I'm blanking on his name, but the political figure that we
Tyrael?
were Tyrael. Would I know how these drow live with the daylight? Like, do they get used to it, or
no, it's something that you need to get used to, and it can be burnt out of your bloodline. So the longer you stay on the surface, initially, it's gonna fucking suck. Like it's insane, and then as you stay up, you will get better. It'll never really go away for anybody that's been on the surface. But as you progenate and have children, and you know, even you can commingle with different races and things like that. Hybrid races and things like that are born. It can be bred out. It is an entirely internal thing. It is not a religious or magical or spiritual thing. It is a biological reaction, almost an allergy to the sun.
While I'm asking these questions, something I was thinking of probably while I was talking to the other drow, would I know that these Yaklao, or sorry, what was it called?
Yaklol.
Yaklol, they're demons, but, and this might just be like self-explanatory, are they all inconceivably evil and impossible to, I guess, change?
They are born evil. They are bred to be evil, and but so have the drow have been as well, right? And these guys possess the sentience of a drow. You can probably surmise that with time and a lot of really, really good arguments, you might be able to convince one to, not be evil. I mean, you might be able to convince one to stray from their path maybe once in a while, and endeavor, maybe for their own success and well-being and survival, endeavor to do something good. But it's really hard. It would take some pretty strong magic or some damn good arguments, or changes in the interplanar playing field for them to change their mind.
Yeah, okay, cool, thanks.
Thanks, God.
Thanks, DM.
Well,
I knew it's a stretch for demons.
But you do know, demons and devils have, and this is something the kids know even. I bet Tybalt had play fought as demon versus devil.
Crazy.
They hate each other. Absolutely hate each other. There is an eternal war, whether real or imagined, but they absolutely hate each other.
Yeah. What were we talking about?
No clue. I'll be honest. Sorry, I zoned out for the past 10 minutes.
Looking at her feet, Elandra says, "Where are you headed?"
Argentum will kind of look between their companions. Just like kind of a, are we telling her or not?
The
In my old
question.
man's house.
The question is still up for to be answered, Phoenix, under Wall. Will we take her? Will you?
You want to travel with us?
I love that I don't get input. Wonderful.
I thought you already gave it with your flirtatious way of speaking.
No.
I do not mind if they come along.
Do you have a problem with the way I speak, Zephyriel?
Elandra leans back and smiles watching this happen.
Does it make you nervous, darling?
No.
You sure?
No, it's annoying.
Hmm. I'm sure that's what you wish to think.
What the heck is happening right now?
Phoenix, under.
Absolutely
playing.
phenomenal. No one has answered my question.
I did. I said we're going to my old man's house.
I'm just playing. I do not mind.
That was your question. You said where we're going. I said we're going here.
Okay. If I am indeed to go with you, I must gather my effects. And there is no way my coven can come along as well, I imagine.
Well,
They would have to.
Her eyes widen. You would do this?
Only if everyone is on the same page. Sunder, how do you feel? Even I recognize this is a lot to ask of you.
I am all for the idea of people changing and reconciling what they've done in their past. Hell, I am a walking example of that.
Agreed.
If they would like to join us, that is fine by me. Just watch your tongue.
Or what? She smiles.
You really want to find out? Last time I checked, you were bleeding quite heavily from the last blow I gave you. And all you did was poke me with a rusty blade.
Imagine what I could do with a sharp one.
Would love to see you try.
And I would love to go with you all.
Get a room? Sorry?
I must converse with my coven.
of course.
I'll return shortly after I've gathered my effects. Before she leaves, she turns around again and makes sure of something. You would grant us the kindness to drop us off at the nearest ounce of civilization.
Sometimes the smallest act of kindness is all that is needed. This is the first step, yes? So I see no problem with that.
Yeah,
I've known of mercy, but I have never had any.
Welcome.
She nods and then goes over to her coven and brings them together, embraces them, and begins speaking to them in Undercommon.
So, sorry, what was the plan? We were gonna drop them off somewhere? What are we?
She
Courier
wanted
service?
us to, I suppose so. She wanted us to bring them to the nearest, I don't know, civilization.
Do we pass anything on the way there?
I don't know.
Because
You're the one who knows the way up to your old man's, so.
do we pass any civilization on the way there, TM?
Not so far, I don't believe.
'Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. If we, don't see anything for miles when we actually get there first, they might be walking into us, in with us in a skirmish of some kind.
Well, we can let them know. Do you know if there's anything on the way from here up to Ipswich's place? I'm not really familiar with this side of the curtain, so.
I'll be honest, it's like fields. If you like grass, it's great.
Perhaps they will touch grass at last.
If you like people, not so great. So I guess that's something to discuss on the way there. You know. Hey, by the way, Pit Fiend, help us. Pay it forward, right?
After about 5 minutes of conversing with her coven, Elandra retreats behind a scrap of curtain here, and comes back out. She has a bindle, kind of not like a hobo bindle, but she's got like all of her belongings wrapped in cloth, a sword. There are some prayer implements. She's got different pieces of armor on, and then she goes over to this mass and begins cutting into it and fishing around in it. And her coven goes this way towards the
I'm
exit.
gonna address the party.
Ooh.
After like standing for a second, silent. This is the reason I exist. It is very important to me that they are granted a chance. Please. Try to help.
Of course.
You must forget
Firm nod.
about my teachings then, if you're asking such a thing. That's my entire ordeal.
I don't know much about your god, but maybe I shouldn't. I should.
More than happy to teach. The teachings of Vilmatter are bearing the burden of suffering that others deal with. They are clearly suffering. And if it eases them, I will bear their burden.
If I do my job correctly, you shouldn't have to. My teachings are all.
Go ahead.
Oh, my teachings are all about the mastery of suffering. And what life is like beyond it.
Elandra gets up from her knees, kicks the mung a little bit, wipes her brow, and says, "Endure not for glory, but for the love that eases burdens unseen. For in every pain borne quietly, the suffering of all is lessened." Ilmud of Book of Kells, Chapter 4. She walks towards her coven.
You know the teachings.
She draws her sword and points to the ark you guys walked into. It's on the wall.
I turn to the wall.
Wall just shrugs.
I also turn to the wall. Is there a sign on you that I don't know about? Tattoos?
Maybe on my back without me realizing.
Yes, it is a sign on his back. It says, "Kick me."
What? Who puts this there?
Like he's like reaching behind himself and like,
I do not feel it. I am too large.
I'm messing with you, darling.
Oh,
Even if it was there, I don't think anyone would even try. I'll be honest.
that is true. They would break their legs on me.
I actually. Ray saying what they did, actually. I've been thinking since we fight well together, and you are welcome to veto this idea, but we fight well together, and we are traveling companions of a sort. What would you say to the potential of a team name of a sort?
Are you a child?
I am a storyteller, darling. Far from a child.
They talk to children.
This isn't a book.
So,
Might be in one.
might
Who
be in
knows?
one, and also I think we could do better than honored guests. It feels a little condescending at this point.
I disagree.
pretty
I think
cool.
I think it sounds
What are we
regal,
honored with again?
regal and majestic.
Honored with being.
If you don't want to be one, then I alone am the honored one.
I have a feeling the name I came up with might be to your liking, but fuck me, I guess.
Go, man. How about I?
Good
On
good
heaven and
reference.
earth.
Great job. Good reference.
Upon heaven and earth. Let's hear it.
That was a 10 out of 10, man.
That was
Myself
good.
for a
That
second.
was really good.
Okay.
Sorry, that took me out. Well, my thought is they will open their journal and like flip to the very back. I think you might like this one, Ray, especially I came up with it thinking about our circumstances and what we are dealing with and the fact that we are quite literally connected through all of this. I was thinking woven confidence. I know it is strange, but it's sort of a play on words in certain ways. We are quite literally woven together, especially dealing with all of this around bullshit and whatnot. And, you know, confidence, has sort of a double meaning. We are a secretive bunch, so holding things in confidence and to be confident, which many of us are, but again, it might be stupid, but or flowery. Just
I'm quite
something I was
confident I'm
thinking.
gonna punch that bitch Veyron in the face next time I see him. That's what I'm confident about.
I know you are.
Are you in the position to receive criticism?
Of course. That's why I have
Sorry.
We're back.
Okay, we're back.
We're
Oh, sorry. Something about criticism.
Yeah.
Continue. Take it away.
Yeah, afterwards I said, can you use it in a sentence? Because I don't feel like it rolls off the tongue very well.
Like a spelling bee?
I've won every single spelling bee I've been a part of. But anyway,
What's a spelling bee?
it's a spelling competition.
Something only Argento would love.
Find that fun?
It breeds egomaniacs for children.
I did not know that bees could spell. This is new information.
Then I must be a bee.
I have a question for you. How can you spell this? And he'll just give the bird.
Alondra laughs at that, and as she is handing out weapons to her coven members, she says, "A web woven in confidence catches twice the flies."
That was a good
I
sentence.
memorized from a holy book.
I'm still not convinced.
Another one that I was thinking, it is similar,
Okay.
but a different second part of it. Woven consequences. I don't know. I'm just coming up with things, but if you
Yeah.
want to say fuck it, I don't know. I'm just perusing.
I mean, I'm okay with whatever you guys want. I'm just saying, not like criticism or anything, but
Criticize
just be prepared. Like, I don't want to take the piss, but WC?
WC.
Over the hill, you see that?
I'm lost. Does the acronym have a double meaning?
Yeah, it means place where you take a piss.
Weird chicken.
Would you care to leave this place before sunrise, or do you like to see me suffer?
I mean,
I thought
no.
we came down here to
I thought we
rest.
came down here to sleep. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you, darling. Sorry, Phoenix.
Well, how do you feel about these names?
I would have to hear a bard speak of our exploits and use them. But woven confidence, woven. It is too long, I think.
It's a lot
I
of
said
syllables.
I thought it might be a bit flowery, I agree, but...
Honored
no.
ones are 3 syllables. I think we should keep
Honored
it.
guests, darling. We've never been the honored ones.
Could be.
Maybe
We
you
could be.
sleep on it, workshop it, do
Sleep
something.
on it, workshop it. I'm just positing that a proper name for our group might be... I don't know. Do.
Honestly, fair.
Mhm.
Seeing as this team of misfits aren't probably going to be separated due to circumstances.
I don't know.
I
Do
feel...
we really want to be known by a name when we have only just caused a bunch of problems?
We're not the ones causing the problems.
It is easier for bards to sing of our exploits if it is one name that they use for all of us.
That's true.
The wall has a point.
But honored guests in the weave. Why not honor weave?
The honored weave?
The honored
The woven
weave.
ones?
That's brilliant,
Alondra's
Wall.
face perks up. I quite like that.
The honored weave? Or the woven ones, darling?
Whatever gets us out of here faster.
I will point out...
There's a
sweetest
blizzard outside.
We came down here to sleep out of the blizzard. It is rather cold and we do not have proper shelter.
Where did Enoch go?
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Did he steal our fucking cart and all of our blankets?
Nah, there's no way.
I'll go
He's
check.
too frail. He won't make it far. If you'd like to go and check, be my guest.
Yeah,
No, I will.
I'm good.
Okay.
Thunder will go up and check to see if everything is still outside.
Sure. It takes about 10-15 minutes for you to fully ascend the spiral stairs. The torches are still lit. And after a little while, your thighs are starting to burn just a bit. I mean, you guys are again, you're Olympians at this point, but fatigue sets in. And then you
The
finally
lactic acid
see
builds up.
Yeah. You finally see light at the top, a large doorway that you guys came in. And it's pretty blinding as you turn the corner out to the large open vestibule in the front of this cairn lit by torches. And the blizzard seems to have stopped. In fact, now it's mostly just a light drizzle of sleet on top of what looks to be 3 or 4 feet of snow. Your cart is still there. And one of the first things you see is Lester sitting on one of the posts of the cart, just kind of looking out. He looks back to you.
Good to see you, Lester.
He flies over to you.
All right. Well, seems that all of our stuff is still here.
There are footprints in the snow.
Hmm. I don't think I'll investigate those.
Okay.
I think I will go back
Lester.
down and let the others know.
Okay, Lester comes with you on the way back down. And after about another 10 minutes of, I would imagine, arguing over what name you're going to call yourselves, Sunder emerges into the chapel of Ilmater that you guys are in. Lester perched on his shoulder.
As Sunder's coming back, we're still mid argument ? Phoenix will say, "You know what? Listen, guys, whatever you guys choose, it doesn't matter." A friend of mine once said, "Actions speak louder than words." I mean, I'm sure if we just do a bunch of crazy stuff, it doesn't matter what we named. It could be something stupid, and people will still like it.
Fighting mongooses.
We are
The fighting mongooses is actually kind of awesome, dude.
We are not calling ourselves fighting
so close
mongooses.
every time.
Campaign.
It has a double meaning.
Oh my fucking
Sure,
god,
yeah.
you fucking mongoose.
One
What's
day
the
it'll
other
stick.
meaning for fighting mongoose?
I don't know.
That's something I've tossed out. It's a Futurama reference. I toss that out anytime we're naming a team and anything ever. And then one of these days it'll stick.
I'm gonna remember that, dude. I'm writing it down. I hope we have a rival group of
It's gonna be a tournament
adventurers.
group name or something like that. When you get to the tournament, there'll be
Yeah, man.
The fighting mongooses. Oh my god,
Mongooses.
dude.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
So funny.
Wow.
What did Sunder say something when he returned?
No, he's walked in. He's just been observing. He doesn't want to interrupt any of you guys while you are talking. He's just waiting.
How about the fighting mongooses?
Absolutely fucking not.
What
How
is
about-
a mongoose?
I've heard about mongoose. If that's the plural term, they're vicious creatures. I think they
You
eat
have the
spiders as
brain of a
well.
mongoose.
Do eat spiders.
You know that
Anyway,
when you use words
Sunder-
like that, it hurts.
Good to see you again, Sunder. Tell us about the cart.
It's still up there, thankfully. All of our stuff is still there. Nothing's been taken.
And the blizzard.
Still going.
Is it?
It's not as it didn't seem as strong as it was when we first arrived, but still very much so going. There is something that I did notice while we were up there, though. A set of footprints that a good old buddy, what was his name? Enoch.
Enoch.
Him.
Something like that. Yeah.
Him. Yeah. I'm assuming they belonged to him, but there were some footprints that were leaving. I'm not telling where exactly he is or where he's gone.
Far too frail to get too far on his own. It's not like I intend to save him.
Fair.
As day broke.
Did I notice, DM?
Yeah, it was pretty dark, but you could see Far, far on the horizon, even over the ocean, a very, very soft glow of red. It would probably be sunrise in about 2 hours.
Well, from what I noticed, it was still fairly dark out, but I'd say in about like an hour, 2 hours from now, the sun would be about rising. Saw a little bit of glow on the horizon.
Here's my
We could definitely get a
proposal.
little bit of rest if needed.
Why don't we take a very short rest and reset these schedules so that we are not nocturnal? And leave in an hour or so. Or maybe half an hour. That is if you can all take a loss on resting for one night.
I would prefer sleep, but
If we sleep now, we'll wake up in the middle of the day, and that'll suck ass.
I've done it plenty.
Up to you guys.
Sun stings less as it lowers in the sky.
True, we do have some new companions to consider.
Should we wait a whole day then? Leave at dusk?
They will live, but this Enoch probably will not. If we wait.
You wish to help him then?
I did recommend he run. In the moment forgetting that he's starving.
He had bone soup.
It was
He had
putrid.
bone soup. It was disgusting.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. He's a terrible cook.
We could leave now-ish and take the cart and hopefully find him along the way.
And then
We
take
could
shelter
also
midday.
use the tunnels beneath the chapel.
Oh,
If you are okay with traveling below ground.
That sounds fascinating. I've always wanted to go to the Underdark.
leaves our cart behind though.
She laughs to herself.
I
I'm
realize
curious to
that
think
you
what-
I realize that you have no interest in saving Enoch. However, I think that the potential of his life is worth going above ground and finding him.
Sure,
Then we should leave soon then. Probably now.
we should probably go. I'm exhausted, mind you. But yes, I think Zephyriel makes a good point.
Extending a mercy to my slave. Who cares if he perishes?
It is
He
different
made
up
the
here.
decision.
If you are going to
Really?
follow me, then you will not have slaves.
She listens to one of her coven members. She speaks back in Undercommon.
There is more strength and equality and togetherness than there is in superiority and cruelty.
True.
She looks pretty disgusted. This is okay. I highly doubt we will even find him, but if it is your wish.
All right, let's move. Zephyriel has like an air of, I understand that it will take some time.
Okay.
For these people to be affected because they have lived this way forever, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
She ushers her sisters to stand up, and we rest for
We'll move now and rest when we find him.
She relays the information to her sisters, and they all cover up. They put cloth around their mouth, around their foreheads, and any exposed skin. And all of Elandra's armor is covered by just cloth itself. She looks unarmed. We are ready to depart when you are.
Right.
Right. Well, I mean, if it's as slow as you say, then we'll probably find him soon.
Penelope begins to walk over to you, Wall. Offers you her bridle.
Wall takes it. And I guess, yeah, we'll be leading them along then.
Okay. Everybody leaves. Takes about 10 minutes for everybody to get up to the top. You pass that little area, that little room that was a stacks for lots of books as you went up. Had another one of those bowls of water in it. Torches are lighting the entire way up, and you get to the top. The light pours in from outside. The cold air pours in from outside. It's quite chilly outside. Elandra and all of the drow really gird themselves. They take a few seconds. It's almost like they're eating something they don't want to. They take some deep breaths. They like, flex their hands, and they push out into the snow. And Elandra looks up at the sun as it is just barely beginning to highlight the horizon. And as all of you guys push out from the cairn in this small hill that is in the middle of this vast field, Elandra takes off her cowl and pulls down her mask, closes her eyes, and lets the snow hit her face. And that is where we're going to call tonight.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's freaking go.
Fantastic session!
Let's fucking go, dude.
Woo!
Yippee! Yippee!
That was pretty cool. I was a fan of that. That was really neat. Good stuff, guys. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm proud of everybody for taking their moments and everything. That was some really that was one of our better sessions. That's like top 5, I think.
Agreed. Our little interactions talking about the name were actually so good.
Yeah, right. That was really neat. Yeah.
It was so fun.
Would you agree, Chatterino?
So we're gonna take a second and show off some of our favorite little bits from Shadowstober, because we cannot do this without you guys. There's no reason for us to stream this stuff, without you being here, and having you all here engaging with us, whether it's reacting to the plot twists and the character moments and the emergent storytelling that we get from the dice, or it's just you want to hang out with cool peeps and play a little tabletop game. Whatever reason you're here and you come here every week, or every week that we're able to put stuff together, it means the world to all of us. We wouldn't be able to do this stuff without you, and the world's a pretty crazy place. The world away from the table is a very, very crazy place, and the fact that you guys come back here and escape with us every week speaks volumes about you and us, and we thank you for sharing that creativity with us.
Let's go!
Thank you.
You guys are amazing. We got, I think some people got some of their favorite pieces. Yeah, we want to show some stuff off.
Yeah, I think most of us threw them in pictures in our Discord.
I have a lot. The one of my favorites is a fish, that comic that Fish made, where it's the last day of Shadowstober, and Fish made this kind of little, they made this little time capsule. I'm trying to find. I have to since it's like. It's not it's like 4 different pictures, or 5 different pictures. Let me see if I'll get the links to Nate so he can show those off. But...
Yeah, come on. Show the
first one. Oh, did you find it? Okay, it's not too far back. And then you guys made some really cool fan fiction too that is incredible. Should we dub it somebody wants us to dub the comic in character live.
Yeah. I mean, I posited us
Which
us
one?
doing it, so
let me see if I can I'll grab the individual ones and I'll paste all of the
Nate heckin' put it up on screen like the goodest boy.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, he's streaming it. Okay, cool. Go for it. I don't voice anybody in this campaign.
It'll be delayed. I'm gonna try and pull it up like on my end.
No, it's in. He's got it in Discord.
It's screen shared.
I'm stupid.
No, it's not. That's my friend you're talking about.
Yeah, but I mean it lightheartedly.
I'm a fist fight you.
Not heavy-heartedly.
I know where you live. I'll fist fight you.
Alright, who is you?
I would assume this first half is me explaining to Phoenix. I would assume.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, keep your hands up by your face.
Still you.
Still you.
Oh, okay. You don't want to get your teeth knocked out. Hey. Second of all, it's focus.
Aye, Bluey.
All right, go ahead and try and hit me.
Right, okay. Yeah.
Have you sparred before?
Yeah.
Sure doesn't look like it.
Oh, like you would know?
What did I say about focus?
Hey, Wall, you almost done over there?
I just noticed the Sunder saying pussy, and that's it. One moment!
This is stupid. I'm blind and I know his stance is off.
Oh, woe is you.
I should show them how it's done.
You'd be pulp, darling, and I am not paying medic in my nice shirt.
Inaccurate.
I have a date tonight.
It's not a date if you're married.
It can be if you have a smidge of whimsy.
There he is.
Bite your hand.
That's Wall.
Wall, dear, are you all right?
I am okay. I am merely finished with my project.
That's great. Can you help me beat the shit out of Bluey here? Thanks.
Oh, of course! Haha!
Magic is cheating.
Yay! That's amazing. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool.
So cute. Such a cute
Wall would be whittling little
right, little guys.
I don't
action figures. It's merch. It's marketing. He's
there
on
you go.
top of the shit.
We also have the Lish from the session before. They did that knife thing, the blood bond or whatever.
Dude,
that was really cool. That piece of art is gorgeous.
So sick.
I agree.
Lish is so
and
good.
I'm just scrolling back, looking at some cool stuff. We have there's the comic.
Knife ship, chat says.
Knife ship.
And then there's the Kelly and Sunder thing that Fish did too. One of these things. One of these. This shit's gonna get you killed one day, Sunder. Oh, so good.
Oh, it's all so freaking
Gamers.
This one's probably my favorite though. Hold on, let me put it in chat. I'll put it in the table chat. I love me anything that references the Sonic fan dub. I'll be back.
As he's getting blasted through the chest.
Yeah, right?
Oh, that's been a great hit. Real
can
hard.
hear the-
Ah.
I miss my wife, Thunder.
Missed her a lot. I'll be back. Oh man, there's also a Dakota
fake,
art that I saw recently.
fake.
Yeah,
on
is it the
Twitter
one
you
that
sent me? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so
It's in the
good. I
chat
was like,
now.
look at him chomping.
Absolutely fantastic. And it
Outdoor
reminded me
compound
of
GM.
the gif of from Red Dead Redemption 2 where Arthur Morgan's like, want some jelly beans? Want some jelly beans? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Where did you post it?
I think it's in pictures that I threw it.
Pictures? Yeah, there it is. It's up a little bit. Oh yeah, there it is. Boom.
Yeah, because you said, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah, I was like, oh god. Want some jelly beans?
Yeah, I love that one.
And then we
That's
got
totally not a dragon boy.
we can't go through all of the because there's so much. There's just so much. There's some really good like
That's the unfortunate
there's some
part.
like holy shit, there's some really good like Phoenix and Ray art that's super cool. I mean, just the amount of creativity in this community is staggering.
Yeah.
I'm blown away looking at every piece. And we do go through the hashtag and everything after every I mean, I go back and read the fucking reactions and stuff like that after every session, just like a little
Same here.
ego scrolling and be like, hey, what do they think of this? Because I don't read chat really. When
Yeah, I can't reach out either.
I don't read chat, so I go back, watch the VOD, scroll through a little bit, see what people enjoyed, and that is honestly something that like I catch too. I catch stuff, right, where I'm just like, oh, that's a cool idea, or that's really neat.
So much.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh, that was
my
great!
favorite.
Oh my god!
I gossip with corpses. I just don't fucking love that shit.
I'm busy.
I have
Is
a
anyone
horse.
doctor?
I'll do yoga classes.
I love
I'm
the fucking
busy.
platforms, dude. I love this.
I have a
busy.
true crime
Oh.
podcast.
Busy with what?
If anyone have a podcast,
Being
about
fabulous.
crime,
Fucking
it's
beautiful.
absolutely Argenta.
Yeah.
I do yoga classes.
They gave
love
me
that
leg
you went
warmers, and I love it.
Oh, the lo-fi.
Oh, the little
Argenta
Vivacary.
is-
I didn't even notice that was
I know.
Vivacary.
Yeah! It's a little guy. It's so good. It made me. I think I commented in the Sao Discord. I was like, I want like a desk buddy plushie of that. It's so
That
good.
is adorable.
It's like where it is a little hat. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Little head crab.
Like,
And then we cannot forget the kick-ass, like Hades-like art that we
oh
had of
my
everybody.
God.
Yeah. That stuff
that
is
is
so
so
much.
good.
So good.
I love that y'all went through. Like, a big part of this is not just like Hades style, but like y'all went through and grabbed quotes and shit.
Actual
That's
lines and shit,
wild.
yeah. So cool.
Fish,
And
you're
there's- I think I
good.
found this is amazing. Except for Wall, sorry. It's okay. We'll have fodder for we'll have fodder for plenty of stuff soon enough.
The
Soon
it was the
wall.
wall
Soon.
animatic. Yeah. The
This-
soul
this-
day.
This
This shit
was
is
great.
insane.
I completely
Yeah,
forgot to like
it's wrong.
retweet it, but I did just now, so
Now
It's so cool.
it's so good.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this song from Epic was so good.
Oh,
It is.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who die. Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems.
so good.
Not gonna lie, I teared up when I saw it for the first time. It blew me away.
Oh yeah,
Blew me
like
away.
I don't show Alejandro like a shitload of stuff. Like there are episodes that I've been like, baby, I need you to watch this scene because it's fucking great. Also, Apollo, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, my cat's getting into shit like a little dungus. But I showed him that because one, he loves Epic, and also like he knows the wall because of Ben, and he's like, what the fuck? This is fucking awesome. Apollo Oliver.
Full name.
Oh no, the middle name.
Listen here, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So
There's also there's
God
like
damn.
that's not the only animatic either.
Nah,
Yeah.
y'all went
Like-
y'all went
There's like 2 or
hard.
3.
This stream will be literally 5-7 hours.
Yeah, I mean, if we go through everything, it's gonna be insane. But I'm trying to I'm actively looking to see, like, scroll through just the art chat just to see the river. Yeah, no, the river rushing animatic was fantastic.
So good.
Most of Fish's little comics are like absolutely breathtaking.
I agree.
You guys add so much depth too to the characters when you do this kind of art and stuff, and
So true.
something that I've noticed as a content creator is you really help distill what the characters are about with this stuff. As you do, or as you write about them, we're able to glean new insights into NPCs, and I'm sure you guys have been able to see, like, oh yeah, that's an angle of the character that I never thought about, but I could easily approach and do well with. It's fucking amazing, man. Okay.
Okay, now.
All right. Again, if we were to go through everything, we'd be here all day. But
Truly.
I also want to highlight some of the fanfic that you guys have done. I think somebody even tried to do it every day, which was nuts. And you did it.
There were
the
a few like
haikus.
dailies. Yeah, there was a few daily writings, which is crazy.
Absolutely love the haikus. The little drabbles that you guys do. It's great. I really do feel like there is a party dynamic now. There is a. For a while we were just trying to build it and everything, but now there is trauma bonding.
We're all broken.
We're all broken.
You wouldn't be an adventurer if you weren't, you know? If you were happy,
Totally.
you'd just be a salesman or something.
You don't
A
go
shop owner.
adventuring if you got your shit together.
Exactly. You stay at home. You settle down. There's a question when you're adventuring. Okay, I would rabble on forever. It's almost 11 though.
What?
I do you guys have anything you got going on this week that you guys want to talk about?
This week?
Anything cool? We got.
I'm probably concluding my first solo D&D campaign. We did first session, which was 3 hours of Wolves of Langston, which has been a really cool murder mystery, and I've been having the best time. So we're going to be probably finishing that on Sunday, because I think we have about 3 to 4 chapters left. So if I just go through the whole thing, we can probably wrap that up, and I'm very excited. It's been really interesting exploring, like, choose your own adventure solo D&D. It's been really cool. And people have been really enjoying it. So we had a really fun turnout. So I'm hoping that more folks will keep coming out to that, because even when I finish this one, I will be doing one of their one-shots that are available on their Patreon. Y'all should support Obvious Mimic. They're awesome, and their team, it's a really small team. But even just on their Discord, they're like super gracious. Like, they really encourage people showing off the art of their characters or talking about their builds. And they just ran a Kickstarter for their most recent, like their upcoming campaign, which was funded in an hour. Like,
wow.
Oh shit.
It got funded like that, which was crazy.
That's insane.
So, yeah, I will be doing Wolves of Langston on Sunday.
Pog.
Okay, let's go. To watch that one, I saw clips of the last one, and it is very mechanically interesting how you get to decide everything and what you choose to do.
And if people miss it, my friend Brayden is editing highlights of it. So she's grabbing like the main story, but she's also adding in like sound effects and stuff like that to make it more immersive. So that should be coming out. Yeah, that should be coming out probably Monday, I believe.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Pog.
Yeah.
All right, anybody else got anything going on?
Speaking of campaign-related stuff, also on Sunday, I'm going to be doing my very first Pathfinder campaign with a bunch of other friends. We're going to be playing Carrion Crown, which is supposed to be a very gothic, horror-esque campaign. It's going to be really fun. I've never played in Pathfinder, so we're gonna see how that.
Pathfinder's a great system.
That one and Season of Ghosts are two very great modules.
Yeah, I like. I've heard a lot about Season of Ghosts, so when I was offered to play in Carrion Crown, I jumped at the idea of it, and I was like, "Fucking yes, please, would love to." So I'll be doing Sunday along with a Dragon Ball tournament that I'm going to be in Sunday as well.
You're gonna crush it. You're gonna crush it. You're so good. Your team is broken. It's fantastic.
Hell yeah! You know what else is broken? The controller.
I'm unironically really hyped to see you in this tournament, dude. Like,
it's gonna be a lot of fun. Weren't here for it, but I was telling some of the others that I was practicing so fucking hard yesterday night that I broke my controller by accident.
Let's go.
I was like trying to block
game tradition.
I was trying to block a wave of attacks, and I pressed one of my bumpers too hard, and it popped the fuck off. So thankfully, I had another controller on hand. I was like, "Oh, ouch! That's not supposed to happen."
Cool, man.
Hey, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time.
Nice. Okay, well, we wish you luck.
Thank you.
Who else? Somebody else has something going on.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you guys are doing it this Sunday, right? The next Sunday, not the coming Sunday, but the one after that, Sunday the 17th, I will be participating in a Pokemon TCG tournament. So if you guys want to see your boy play a little bit of busted ass, very broken, not balanced Reggie Drago, that's your boy, and he's gonna maybe win 1 out of 10 games, at least.
Bet I'm gonna be there for that.
A win's a win, man.
That's me. Not this weekend.
Okay.
This weekend is all these guys, but next weekend, next Sunday.
I love
17th.
tournaments.
Putting that in my fucking calendar.
Tournament arcs are my favorite arcs.
We love tournaments.
We do. Tournaments are great.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Nobody else. Wow.
Nobody else? Okay.
How is that possible?
I am up to, there's no timer here, but I am up to at least 90 hours on my subathon timer.
Yeah.
I've started a subathon this week. We've been streaming 8 hours a day, thereabouts at least. Sometimes 6, sometimes 8. We've crushed our goals. We've gotten 6 goals. I honestly was not expecting it to be there. Holy shit! Thank you, Leafy. Oh my god, thank you for those gift subs.
Yeah,
we've crushed our goals. So much so that I have to like go back and reorganize everything to make sure that I'm getting all of the specific like content streams done. So our cursed ASMR stream, we got to get. We have to do. Miracle berries. I'll explain the whole thing if you're there, but we have to like schedule all that stuff out so that you guys know when exactly to show up and when those are actually going on, because I didn't think we'd get this far. So absolutely amazed. Thank you guys so much for that.
Poggers.
We got tomorrow, actually, we're playing Abiotic Factor with Ben.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited to do that.
Yeah, that game looks
playing
sick.
Space Marine, and then
we get to kill a bunch of fucking Tyranids, brother.
Yeah, I'm super stoked, bro. And then we're gonna end the night with Rummy and Koki. I'm gonna teach them how to play roof ball. And if you guys don't know roof ball, it is roof ball season. It is the most Thanksgiving sport you will ever play. It is so just like family oriented. It just reminds me. It's very nostalgic for me.
Is it off collab? Play roof ball in real life?
So what it is it's essentially this game that one town in like Washington State made up that involves a very specific roof in this town on this person's actual house. It started with their family just like throwing a roof on a ball, and they're like, hey, we'll just do points if you do that, and if you do that there's more points, and if you do that it's like double points, or you lose points if you do this. So there's like this made up game with a football called roof ball, and it's gotten huge. Like ESPN is there this year to like look at the roof ball tournament. There's like Roofball Legends. We'll start from way back when, back in like the 90s, they would film it on this VHS. It's so great. It's internet culture. Like college kids just getting together at home, playing Roofball. It's fantastic. I feel like it's something that's very specific to my stream too. So I can't wait to. If you want to show up and learn how to play Roofball, it's great. It's very passive. We're gonna just watch it, just like watching football. But yeah, it's great. But that's all I got. Ben, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, Ben.
Thank you. It's just a cough at this point, but thank you.
Recover.
I've been like tactically trying to mute myself.
I noticed.
Yeah, but sometimes
like
some of them has slipped out.
Tactical mute.
It's okay. It's
Tactical
okay. We
mute
appreciate
deployed.
Yeah, again, I just want to say one more time. Also, I said I was gonna stream COD Zombies after this, but I'm fucking exhausted. Today was a very long day, and I streamed for like 2 hours this afternoon.
Doug.
And we just did D&D and I DM'd it, so I'm very tired. So I'm probably just gonna call it a night. But until tomorrow, which we're gonna start, 1 p.m. Until tomorrow, remember, please be excellent to everyone you meet, because everyone is fighting a hard battle, and sometimes you can't see it. I love you guys.
So true.
And I'll see you tomorrow, and we're gonna go raid Truck-chan because she's playing Talking Yap Simulator. All right, everybody, let's say goodnight, everybody.
GN.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
GN.